Hi everybody, we're here. It's me so far. Moved back into my bedroom. I might as well say. And I'm trying to see if anyone got my chat invite. That's supposed to be on here, and it doesn't look like they've got to yet. So son of a. And I just deleted like half of them. So, okay. So hi Vanessa Kitty. I know I saw you. What in the world? I got a message on Hangouts. Hangouts is still around. What? Oh, it's a spam thing. Okay. Anyhow, uh, I do have my whiskey nearby, so it's going to be kind of an open forum tonight. Hey, Becca, how you doing? Remember how to do things. So what? How y'all been? It's been what, 2 weeks now since I've been able to live stream. Last week I was spending time with my new girlfriend, so I'm trying to get it to where I can share this. You're okay? That's good. And there is something on my glasses. It's been a hectic. Was a hectic day. Yesterday. It seemed like everything that could go wrong went wrong. Oh, hey Steven, how you doing? I know it's been a while. So, like I said, it's gonna be an open forum tonight. Just ask a question and it gets answered. Oh, they let you off early? Well, at least you're here. Well, I'm trying, like I said. Oh, so what else? So any questions? Just go ahead and post them. I think the StreamYard's lags behind a little bit. That should be okay. Actually, I should probably send me a message right now so I can find you easier. I've got my stuff full right now of other things. Okay, like I say, any questions, anything like that, let me know. I had my brother because this was about to start, and I realized I had nothing to mix my whiskey with. Uh, so I had to send him to the store to get me some whiskey. Uh, I'm trying to find these people, and I have so many people spam me like crap on Facebook. It's hard to find things. I really gotta go through here one day and just clean this stuff out. I just don't have any time. But anyway, so let me pull this up on YouTube so I can read the chat faster. Oh wait, hold on. There you are. Holy moly, you look so different now that you've got a haircut and shaved.
Yeah, freaking wanted to get my hair trimmed, and the lady fucked it up.
There you go. That's probably gonna echo to people. So how's the weather where you're at? Because it is.
What's that?
What's the weather like in your area? Because it went from why won't this summer end to summer come back?
Well, we went from when the winter started moving in, we went from 100 degrees to 32 in 24 hours. But we've been cold for the last couple weeks. I went duck hunting with Dad yesterday, and there was already an inch of ice on the lakes.
Well, it went from okay, it's gonna be 70 to 80 all week. Till it rained real hard, so I had to miss work. Then just bum Egypt. Ooh, I'm having to wear long johns on top of two other clothes because then in the morning it's 30.
We got down to we got below zero a couple what was it, earlier this week or last week, sometime in there. We were down to zero or below zero for a couple nights. That's why we got so much ice on the lakes.
You know, I was trying to do this from my phone so I could be outside casting. I don't know why, but I prefer to cast when it's cold outside.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just because that pot warm or something.
I found if you cast outside on a cold day when the wind's not blowing, your bullets will cast real beautiful. But if the freaking wind's blowing, can't get them to cast where they shit.
Or if you and to any new casters, if it's cold and you're going to be casting like round balls for your cannonball revolvers, don't water quench them. Just towel.
Yeah.
Just literally just on a towel, it'll poop, and then it'll just fine. Now, if you're in the summer, I actually do recommend water quenching, just like on a damp towel. Now, if you're in the summer, I actually do. That way you can move. You can move them in like 30 minutes.
Right. Oh, hey, we're already live. Crap. I came in late.
Yeah, you and Nunn both, but I mean, it was either move it or not do it another way.
Ah.
Because, apparently, I got my last paycheck, right? So I get paid every week. I have been putting $20 to $30 in my bank account every week to save up for this double barrel shotgun I want. $700. I had 300 of it. And then my last paycheck apparently bounced from my employer.
Oops.
Oh, and because they waited until it was 20 minutes to closing time and all this other stuff, they had to charge against my account until I can bring money up there, which put my bank account in the negative. So I couldn't even cash my this week's check to get it handled and get the paper check that he wrote me back to him, and so he can pay me. You see what I'm saying? Pay me back for it.
Yeah.
Because Walmart's bullshit rules. If it's over $200, they won't cash it now. So I can't even use go in there and do it.
Yeah, well, screw Walmart anyway. I've pretty much done away with doing business with Walmart. The only business I'm going to do with them, if, and this is a big if, I decide to do business with them, is they've got a nice semi-auto 12-gauge shotgun that I've been thinking about getting for duck and goose hunting, but I got to sell a lot of holsters before that's going to happen.
Oh, I've actually, and what pisses me off is that because of all this stuff, I was going to order some leather for tanning leather so I can finish. So I finally got the prototypes the way I wanted for the single shot pistols.
Right.
And so I was using that cheap leather that you would upholster couches and stuff with to prototype it. I got done the paper, I got looking there, and then okay, let's move to leather, see how that works. I'd made it the same thickness I'd be using by doubling it up, and just seeing how it would look, where I needed stitches and all that stuff. Not because I got to deal with this shit Monday. I won't be late I have to go in late for work. Oh yeah, me and my boss, because he called his bank and they said they went through with no problem.
Right.
I need to. I already asked one of these. I said one
Well,
of
I
these.
thought I had.
You should follow it fine.
No, that's that change.
Sorry, I sent my brother to one of these, because I'd get me more tomorrow. All of this was what he got me. Apparently, he thinks I'm gonna be doing some heavy drinking.
Well, Jack Daniels to go with it.
Only thing is, I didn't stop and get a cigar, so. Well, it's just kind of an open forum tonight. I couldn't think of a topic at all.
Yeah.
Well, someone actually suggested one talking about muzzleloading hunting. I mean, but I don't think you go muzzleloader hunting, do you?
No, because the only thing I got that I can hit anything with is brown bass, and the way it threw sparks, I didn't trust it, so I didn't put in for anything. But then a buddy of mine told me that if I use take my leather scraps and just punch out a leather wad and put that in there instead of using like toe or ball patching, just use that leather wad. He said it works a lot better and it doesn't throw an ember. So I'm going to try that and see. But I'm going to see about getting into muzzleloader hunting.
Well, I would.
Down here, it gets a dang dry by the time hunting season comes around. I'm just with that big flintlock. I just really get scared about using it.
Well, have you ever thought about getting cheap, maybe used inline, maybe just something to start out with?
No, I ain't gonna waste money on an inline. If it's gonna be a muzzleloader, it's gonna be an old traditional style.
Midway has them on sale right now. Hold on. I got the little I want booklet. Oh, let me that guys. There we go. All right, I'm back. Anybody being retarded while I was gone? Had to get banned?
Not yet that I've seen.
That is actually strange. It seems like it's only when I share to one group that happens. So I didn't, and I haven't. I didn't share it this time.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Shared mine on a couple groups the other night, and then I had those. Had the peckerheads hit my channel.
Yeah, and when I was trying to I had you up on my PlayStation 4, and then I was commenting and watching the chat on my phone, and then I got a phone call and I had to take it, and then I was gone.
Yeah.
By the time I got off the phone and everything, it was
same guy, and he used like 6 different accounts, but every time we'd ban him, he'd hit the dislike button. So actually, it had more. The video had more dislikes than likes there for a while.
Yeah, on the Traditions Pennsylvania rifle is $699 right now. Might as well say $700 even.
Excuse me while I whip.
Let's see if they have anything else. It's not the only one that they've got. Oh, by the way, guys, anyone that is a reloader, Midway is doing this right now. So if you need powder, by the way, if you need powder, Midway is doing that. Anybody that needs it.
They always do that right when I freaking get done with my summer job, and then I don't have income, and I really can't afford to buy it.
Right?
Bitches.
Oh, what's bad is I need to get me some what is it, clays?
Yeah, clays is a good universal powder.
Well, I got my shotgun press before this. It's just a lead load all for 20 gauge.
Right.
And I've just been I gotta put the crimp on them. That's all I gotta do. Is took some of these right here, just cut the top off. And I was going to try the 54 caliber Lee real bullet in it and see if I had a paper patch. Lubricized it, the hull, because it narrows itself down, holds it right there at the end, like right at the end of the shot cup.
Right.
But the other ones don't. Oh, damn it.
Like clays, I used to have for a cowboy load for 45 Colt. I used to have a recipe for clays powder, but I don't remember what it was. But yeah, you can use clays to a cowboy load, low pressure, 45 Colt.
I think that's what Don uses. That's why I invited him. I invited Blackie Thomas, and a few other people.
Blackie Thomas asked me to do a chat with him one day, and I told him yeah, and then told me his health had kind of gone downhill, and I haven't really heard much from him since.
Well, I mean, if he shows up, he shows up. If not,
Yeah.
I ain't too worried about it, I just figured, introduce him to some,
Right.
But
And
yeah,
Don,
there it is right there, right?
I don't know.
There's that Lee real bullet in there, right? All that's being held in there is literally the smokeless lubrication.
Huh.
Literally. I'm just gonna shoot him like that. I mean, not moved an inch. So if you need some 20 gauge slugs, there you go, right there. I thought about, so I was gonna try it with the Mini, how do you say it? Right? I'm gonna have to put like some
Brains on time again.
Yep, I'm gonna have to put some glue or something in it because it's.
Yeah, you don't want that when you load shotgun. That would not be a good day.
No, but here's the thing. We'll put the good one in there. Okay, Christmas tree bullet, right? For the sharps. This takes, for my sharp, to fill the chamber up and everything, 84 grains. I've done 75 and then filler. Right? Notice something?
Hang on a second. Yeah, just a little bit long.
And it also, I would have to paper patch this one because of the way it's shaped.
Ah.
But they say it's that. I don't
Just
understand
like
why.
a man slug. All you got to do is cut the shell around the wad all the way around. Don't quite connect them, and when that plastic thing hits them, as soon as that shell hits the body, all that shot gets pushed on through and makes one hell of a mess.
Yeah, well, I just wanted to. I can't use those slugs to kind of hunt with because then they explode inside and it looks like you used that slug. You use an explosive slug and then it's illegal and then. Yeah. So I was trying to find some cheap. Cause I ain't got, what is it, 30, 40 bucks for a slug mold for a 20 gauge? And then you've got like 2 slugs molds. I'm like, wow, no. So I wanted to see, because I can get them in I can get a Christmas tree style mold if they work the best. I'll deal with the paper patch. I'll just put a piece of cardboard down it, then paper patch them up, stick it on top of that, and see if the hell they shoot. That's the case. But where I live, to hunt deer or anything that's considered a small game, it has to be a slug.
Right.
And they are trying to get rid of muzzleloading season, right?
Right.
And call it black powder season. You want to know what's funny? Some people got offended because they used the word black powder.
That's funny.
I'm sitting there like, really? Really? You got offended because someone used black powder. Okay, how about this? We call it antique gun season. Same thing, just different name. I mean, come on, goodness gracious. I didn't know this world was a bunch of. Better stop. Oh, we're doing this bathroom remodeling for this guy, right?
Yeah.
Now, here's the thing. He's a welder. So, and that's all he does. All year long. He welds. He puts together trailers for this company all year long. We told him it'd take about a half a month for all the work he wanted to do because he wants a new shower that's tile from the floor up. You can't just slap on some drywall and then tile it. You got to put up a piece of paneling,
Right.
tile that. And that takes a lot of work, a lot of time. But the crappy thing is, we went in there to take all this stuff out that we were going to have to take, move, because he wants to sink. He wants it basically not to look like the bathroom in the house he bought before. He wants it to look like a house that you're going to have to pay about $1,500 extra dollars for.
Right.
But we told him how long it was going to take, and he's bitching every day about how long it's taking. Every day.
Yeah, let him.
Well, my boss got tired of it and said, "Look, you can either shut up, or we can just leave it like is and leave." I mean, because I told you how long it is. We've been on it for not even close to that. It's halfway done already, so we're ahead of schedule. And I have to leave at the time we leave here to go do these other jobs.
Right.
Oh, I haven't been getting home until about 5 o'clock each day. Uh, so what's been going on with you?
Not a whole lot. Just everybody's been sick. My dad's got strep throat. My grandmother has strep throat. I think I've had strep throat and got over it.
You sound like you have.
Yeah. But yesterday, Dad and I went duck hunting. I think that's another reason why my throat's so scratchy is because I sucked in a bunch of cold air. I
Yeah.
only had a chance to shoot one duck, and I hit him 3 times. But the son of a bitch decided that he wasn't going to fall until he got out, 300 yards offshore on just on the edge of the ice, and then he landed, which is in water over the top of my head, and I don't have a dog or a boat. So I watched him, and he got in the water, and I thought he was going over to this little island where it was real shallow, way out deep. I thought he was going over there where the other ducks were at, so I hiked my butt, half mile over there, and got over there, and he wasn't there. And the other ducks had seen me coming, so they all up and oh yeah, I've only shot one bird all season, and he got away. But
Well, at least you got a turkey.
yeah, I got my turkey, so I'm hoping all the money I've spent doing for duck hunting, for me and Dad to go duck hunting, I'm hoping I can get some birds, but at this rate, it ain't going very fast. But Monday, goose season opens, and the place we were hunting at, there was a lot of geese. I mean, we could have shot geese all day long, but goose season doesn't open till Monday. So hopefully Monday we're going to try to go back if Dad's feeling better and I'm feeling a little better, and see if we can get some birds.
Oh, what's bad? It's nowhere near goose season, right?
Yeah.
We've got goose, geese. We've got them from everywhere.
Yep.
Field to field. There's fields full of them.
But at least down there, you keep the birds a little bit longer. Up here, I mean, they just kind of pass through for a month and a half, and then they're gone.
It's $10 for a non-residential hunter's license, as long as you got your hunter's license. Come down here for a week.
Yeah, but then I got to pay for the cost to drive. Cheaper just to shoot at home.
Like I said, just come down here for a week.
Yeah. Now, if I was going to go south and get birds, I'd go to Texas, down to Corpus Christi.
But then it'd cost you more money because you'd have to drive there. That's farther down.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. No, it's probably closer for me to go to Corpus Christi than it would be Arkansas.
Well, depending on the way, which way you came, I guess.
Oh.
But Isn't like a Saturday live chat does as good as a Friday late night chat?
That's because everybody else is on all the other chats.
Wait, there's other chats on right now?
I don't know. I just assume there are.
I'm trying to share it more now. Like I said, guys, it's all five of you. Any question y'all have, ask them. As long as they're not perverted. Well, to a certain degree.
What part of Arkansas are you in? Northern or southern?
I'm in the. Here, I'll answer that in Messenger because I kind of really. So yeah, because of where I live, yeah. I'm having to do this through. I'm trying to send.
Well, for me to drive to Corpus Christi is about 1,000 miles.
Yeah, share. Okay, I think it shared it. There it is. Sure.
Yeah, it's only 100 miles difference.
There we go. Hey, Kyle, how you doing? We're just kind of doing an open forum. Would you want to come on and enjoy the boredom? I've got Jack Daniels and Pepsi Mix. I don't know why, but that's the only way I like to drink nowadays. I get told I'm weird because of it. That's the only thing I like to drink, and it has to be cold. Here, I'm gonna try sending you an invite on Reloaders Network, Kyle. I gotta get on, be on there more. But shoot, there you go. How do I send messages on here again?
Send messages on where?
Google, not Google Hangouts, Reloaders Network.
Oh, I ain't got a freaking clue.
I figured it out. It took me a minute, but
He says just email him.
oh, crap.
Yeah, Mad Max Gus. Never pass up a chance to eat the kids, and never pass up a chance to eat.
I sent the wrong thing.
Here, I'll send you.
Hold on, let me take this.
Here, that's what he sent in case you ain't looked.
Right, yeah, it's still up here. My email updated, and I haven't got it yet. Figured out yet.
I'll be right back. I'm going to get resituated here.
All right. I'm calling it live stream, Kyle. That way you know what I'm talking about. I think this is. Oh, I should be able to do it. All right. Invite. Gmail. I accidentally sent you. Oh, crap. Oh. send. All right. Close. Email. Guy on my phone is being retarded right now. So hold on. I'm gonna have to do it on my computer too, yeah, 'cause my phone just won't do it. Copy to clipboard. Oh, gracious. I love computers. I really do. I love them so much. People that can't tell that's sarcasm. And sent. All right, it said it's sent. So private. No. Okay, yeah. Did you remove his email from the chat? The and
No.
there he is. Sorry it took so long, Kyle. This didn't want to work, and then I tried to just send it from. Yeah.
Yeah, it happens. It'll be all right.
So how you been?
How been, brother? How about you?
Well, I got my new shotgun press. Haven't even took it out of the box.
Shame, 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 shame.
And the thing is, I got to because I gotta crimp some shotgun shells for a video I'm working on. That's going to be out. Well, whenever the weather gets above 30 in the morning, because I don't like shooting with like 4 layers of clothes on, and I don't want to dig through my hunting clothes right now.
Mr. Duke Frazier, how are you, sir?
Doing all right, Kyle. How are you?
I'm doing good, sir. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Yeah.
Got crazy girl out in the backyard chewing on anything she can find. She's 100 pounds of mischief, I can tell you that.
Oh, crap.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I gotta remove your email so I can you don't get spam.
Oh, don't spam me. Geez, give me another reason to delete more emails.
Yeah.
Like I said, well, I'm talking about from other people.
Oh, I welcome that. I'll play with them. This is an email address that I use for this. It's blatantly obvious when people are spamming me.
Well, I gotta save it so when I can invite you more often.
Yeah, now that they switched to StreamYard, or that's what most people have gone to. It's a lot easier, but yeah, just use that email address. It's one
right.
tied to anything but this laptop, so it's blatantly obvious if it's bullshit or not.
Speaking of the StreamYard stuff, I hear tell that they're going to start charging us to do a live chat over on that streams on YouTube same time as you're doing it?
No, that's so you want to do one at Facebook and YouTube at the same time.
Oh, okay.
At least the basic,
I
or Twitch and YouTube at the same time. You know, or Facebook.
Because I don't Facebook at all anymore. There's an account there because you can't delete it, but I haven't been on Facebook. I use Messenger to talk to certain people, but as far as logging on to Facebook, I'm 3 phones out of that. I have no clue how to log into Facebook.
Blackie just got a hold of me. He has family over in the Hey, I can understand that. Because in my books, family is more important than anything.
Yeah, that's why I don't YouTube and all that much. Oh, hey, I should have had a video that went live about 10 minutes ago.
You did.
Okay.
What? Really? Really?
Yeah, I hadn't had a chance to watch it yet, but you did.
Okay. Somebody's watching out for me.
I got you, brother. I got you. Cimarron 1878 versus Fiocchi Double Up Buck.
Yeah. Okay, it went live. Perfect.
Yeah, it's up there right now. You know what?
My phone's ringing. Hey, my phone's ringing. I just got alerted to that. Ugh. I'm sorry. I'm on the back porch. Just
You're fine.
get out of the way. Quit.
Come on. Hey, it's already. Hey, dude, it's already got 3 likes.
Good. Yeah, it's only been live for 12 minutes.
Woohoo!
You have 11 views. I mean,
There, y'all can see that part of my kitchen.
oh, I can't see now. Oh, now I can.
Oh, I'm not. I'm sorry. I got my apron on. I'm cooking. Oh,
Chef?
God, that's looking good.
Chef Kyle. Oh, I got some cast iron. I got to redo, finish for my mother. Not finish, reseason. That's it. For them. For it's that time of year.
I was about to say, if it comes to refinishing, you need a bead blasting cabinet.
Oh, if it comes down to where they have to be refinished, that's usually when they become my smelting pot for lead.
I can appreciate that. I can really.
That way they're still being used. You know.
I've got a beautiful 12-inch cast iron skillet out there. I sacrificed a 6-inch for my sprue plate catcher. But a buddy of mine sacrificed a 12-inch, and I was like, "Are you sure that you want me to use this for this?"
I have I think it's a small, like a 3-inch one. Just be enough to fry an egg and some pieces of bacon in, and not at the same time. It's like really small for my sprue plate, and the way my little, kind of like that. But
I like these little things. You put 2 eggs and some bacon on top, and when the eggs are done, your bacon's done.
Yeah, we found it at a yard sale. It was not salvageable. You couldn't reseason it or nothing. Well, I don't know. Maybe Kyle could.
Even running it through a bead blaster?
There was almost a whole hole through it.
Yeah, bad. No.
So, but the thing is, I can put that how small it is. I can put it on top of my melting pot, so it stays warm when I drop my sprue plates. Eventually, they'll just start. Say I walk away for like 10, 20 minutes. I'll have this nice little perfect bead of lead going back into my casting pot.
Check this out.
Oh, hold on. Let's make
Food.
No, remove. I don't. Hold on. I'm trying to make you make bigger. Solo out so everyone can see it. There it is.
God, yeah. Oh, look at
Oh god, that looks just delicious.
oh, baby, spread that cheese.
Yeah, wait for it. Wait for it. Got me some homemade enchiladas with I actually use dried chilies and everything to make the enchilada sauce.
Ooh.
There we go.
So you went primo cook tonight, didn't you, Kyle?
Well, I do that all the time. That's actually the only way I really like to cook. I've got bags of dried chilies over here, and I actually need to get some more guajilos. I got like 3 left, and every recipe that I use uses like 12. So, but yeah,
Vanessa Kitty says yummy.
I didn't even pop it. I can't see the live chat. I'm sorry. I didn't even pop it out.
It's fine.
It'll be fine.
Yeah, well here. This way you know I know you can see it.
Oh, I'm fixing to fix it.
Well, I was talking to my boss, right? Because he wanted to start getting into reloading. And I was showing him Uncle Jim's, your videos, JH's, and all this stuff. He comes back and says, okay, I have a decision. Do I get a cheap press and keep the wife happy? Or do I get a Dillon 550 and I'm happy and just sleep on the couch for a month?
Yeah, I get the feeling.
Well, here's the question, or here's the answer. You get both.
Yeah, I told him says what. Well, he wanted one like mine because he only wanted just to do a small batch at first. I said, okay, you can do that while you're waiting for the 550 to get here. You order one from this and say this is what I got, and then you can say someone gifty-onded you this one.
I see what you're doing here. But yeah, you're gonna need both.
Oh yeah.
Like I was saying last night on our chat, I am press poor right now. I've got 2 Lee Loadmasters, the 550, 2 classic turret press, a Challenger press, and a shotgun press. I'm like, my psyche is going to force me to get rid of one if I'm going to buy another one. I can't have any more than this. I've got too many now.
Well, I finally got my reloading bench built and set up. I'm gonna be talking about that in a video here soon. Well, except for the individual compartments, I got the base of it built. I'm gonna have the Lee Loadmaster, not Loadmaster, Loadall. That's what I got for the shotgun.
Right. I want to see videos on that thing, man.
Well, as soon as I'm working 8.5 hours days, sometimes 10, 5 to 6 hour days a week. I'm basically getting live streams. I might just live stream it one day. Start just doing live streams of this stuff.
That's what I would do. I mean, I'm working the same as you. Just I live 45 minutes away from work, so I got to drive there. I got to drive home and all that stuff. Get home, I got kids and dogs and everything else to deal with. But I managed to find a couple of minutes every week to put out something.
Well,
it's here today on Kyle Lust channel. Here's some new Pyrodex cooking vessels that I found at Aldi's for $7.
Well, until here recently, I didn't have anything really to talk about. It's either I think it's gonna come out Tuesday. Is when I have it scheduled. Talking about why, if you want consistent shots, if you're going to be doing anything more than plinking, why weighing your projectiles is important for either black powder shooting competitions, hunting, long range precision shooting, and all that stuff. And it's probably going to be like, and I'm going to put it to kind of where beginner that's just starting out can understand it. So it's simple word.
And Jeremy, you 45 long colt as well, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay. I got some stuff that I'm gonna send to Michael Signs. I'm gonna send you some as well. Make sure that
Okay.
you resend me your address in my email.
All right. And
Or wait a minute, I think you got my phone number. Just text it to me.
actually, no, I do not. I think the only one that I have phone number of is Willie, and you can tell Willie that if he wants to give you my phone number, it's perfectly okay. And if he doesn't believe you, you can pull up this live stream.
Well, just
Oh, wait.
just email it to me. It's fine. I've got some bullets that I want both of y'all to try. I'm sending Michael some 44 Magnum stuff anyway, but I was gonna, which I don't know if he's watching, but I was gonna surprise him with some 45 long colt that is perfect for black powder. It's perfect. Everything's ready to go. Just load them. They're already sized, powder coated, everything. And actually, somebody sent me the mold because they bought the mold for 45 ACP, and the bullet's just not big enough. They can't make it work. So he sent me all the bullets that he had, and then sent me the mold too. He goes, "It's not working for me. I know you got a 45 Colt, so use it." And it's pretty cool because I was looking for that kind of style of bullet because I was tired of sending everything else downrange. You'll see.
JH, Jamie, crap, I don't have his email either. This is what he says. If he wants to come on, Kyle, would you mind sending him an invite? Or the merrier.
To who?
JH, Jamie.
I can try.
I'll be back in a few minutes. My dogs are raising hell. I gotta go see what they're barking at.
Yeah, mine was till I put the cheese on. Let me see if I can figure out how to do this here.
Hey, life's life. Kyle, you ever do any muzzleloading hunting? Where you're in Georgia, right?
I am in Georgia, yes, sir.
How are like have you ever went muzzleloading hunting over there, or?
As of yet, I still do not have a muzzle loader, but I am donating the dimes to the jar to get one.
Honestly, check your local pawn shops. I mean, you know how to restore
dimes. You still have to have dimes, brother.
Yeah, I picked my first muzzleloader up for $50. All I had to do was just take it apart, clean it real good. I mean, it wasn't hell.
Actually, I'm not sure how to forward this. I'm not used to Gmail on a laptop.
All right. He said, "Let me fire this."
Got it.
But yeah, Kyle, I paid. All I need to do is get a new scope now to put this scope on. And that's the night.
There we go. That should be. I should have just sent him a good active link. Yeah, I'm sorry. I couldn't see what was going on. What do you got there?
This is the one I picked up for $50, like 5-6 years ago. This is what I started my channel out with. This rifle right here. Doing this time. I'm going to be doing an update video once I get the Picatinny rail for it. So I put this scope on it.
Nice.
Yeah. Well, this one should work. It's rated for a 30-06.
Yeah, it should be fine.
Yeah, that's what I've done. Through all the research, 50 cals don't generate as much recoil impulse, but all it. Oh,
All right, bear with me. I'm getting enchiladas out of the oven.
Oh, you're fine, guy. You're fine.
I got a dog lapping up water in the background, and you got me doing this.
I got a chair that squeaks. I'm still in my sleeping shorts.
God, that's
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, I mean, so I mean, you can get into the black powder shooting sport sometimes from pawn shops fairly cheap. I mean,
Yeah. The problem is you got to have the money to do it, and right now I ain't got the money to pay attention.
well, I ain't got.
I'm
I'm having to
financially
get.
embarrassed. It's a good thing that I already had a good stock of powders and bullets and casting equipment and lead, or else I wouldn't be shooting as much as I am.
Young girls, go.
Or, because of okay, here's maybe because you're older, you'll understand this more. My last paycheck cleared my boss's bank, right? But when it got to my bank and the computer system bounced. But it said he has proof that they took the money out of his account. It took them a week to figure this out. And they waited until it was right near closing time to hit me, and then took basically all the money I was saving up for this shotgun I was going to get.
I don't understand how that can even happen.
Well, apparently he's going to have to go to his bank Monday, and I'm going to mine to figure this out. So until this gets figured out, I can cash the check for this week's pay.
Where are you going and what are you doing?
But yeah, Vanessa, that's what I told him. I said, after we get this figured out, it might be time for me to move to the bank right across the street. Oh, and I found out apparently because they're switching ownership. Now, if you have an overdraft fee, it's going to be $28.
That's better than 35.
Oh, no, what it was before was $5 per transaction charge.
Oh, hell. The bank that I used to be with was $35 per any attempt if you were overdrafted. And I try to make sure that I stay not overdrafted. So that never bothered me. But when I opened this bank account, I said, I'm not paying any of those fees. You just decline the charge right then and there. I'm not paying you $35 to decline the charge. I'm not doing it. And
that's what they're supposed to do here.
Yeah.
But the thing is, because this happened, they hit it. Because they did it so late in the day, they had to charge against my account, so it's drained my bank account and then put me 30 over. So that's why I kind of missed stream last night.
It's time to renegotiate the contract, sir.
It is. Oh, and I had to call him back because the first time I got someone that was being a total.
Well, I mean, here's the way you have to look at banks. You get mad and all that. You call them and you're raising hell because that's the phone calls they get. They never get, oh, I'm so happy with my banking experience. They never get those phone calls. So they know when they pick up the phone, it's going to be somebody raising hell. So you say, look, this is what I want. And they say, no, we're not going to do that. Then you say, okay. And then you call another bank and say, can you fuck me less? And you'll find somebody that'll say yes because they want your business. They want the chance. If they might not. Can I say this word on here?
Yeah.
Okay. They want the chance to screw you, even if they can only screw you a little bit. But still, their chance to screw you. So.
Well, I don't mind a little screwing, you know. That's fine.
Well, I do. It's my damn money. It's not their money. It's my money.
Well,
You
well, I
did
can
what
understand.
said not to do, and now you want to charge me $30 for it. That's bull. Honky.
Yeah.
You don't really understand how nice I'm being right now. What are you doing? I know you're tired and sleepy, but you don't need to sleep right there because I'm gonna step on you here in a minute.
If it'd been me, I just said bullshit, but teach their own.
Hey, I'm trying to be kid friendly.
I'm sorry. If there's any kids watching this, go to bed.
If there's any kids watching this, they obviously have a long attention span.
Yeah.
Apparently.
Be sure and check the back room. See if Jamie's back there because he said he was firing his laptop up. And yeah, Willie doesn't believe anything that I say because I've been trying to send him a package out forever. I never can make it to the damn post office, and now I'm goddamn broke, can't afford the $7 to send it to him.
Hey, at least you can still make enchiladas.
Yeah, I got enchiladas. I ground up my other dog, and then
That's why you can't afford any reloading stuff. You make too fancy. I'll just I'll send him a link. Just be on the safe side in case it didn't go through.
yeah, I sent him one. It popped right up. So he said he was going to fire his laptop up or whatever. I don't know.
Almost sent him one on Reloaders Network. I got.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I've got. That's the only thing I've got him on.
Any kids that are offended, please speak up. Then we will grade you by your age and brush you aside.
Yeah.
My question is, what if they say they're 80 and they're offended?
I don't care.
Like,
if you're over 18, I have the right to tell you how much I don't give a shit about how much you're offended.
I don't.
Oh, I went there. My bad. I've never understood any of these, the I'm offended rallies where they're wearing vagina hats and this, that, and the other. I've never understood that. I'm like, why is this even happening?
Right? I'm sorry. We have let our country become too idiot proof.
Well, you can only make it. You can't make it idiot proof. We made it idiot resistant for Beto to drop out of the damn race.
Thank goodness, because he finally understood that come and get them wasn't an open invitation that we'll hand you your guns easily.
Oh, he never stood a chance. He never stood a chance, and he finally wised up and realized it. Which I'm not into. I'm not into all this modern Democratic having 37 people running for president. I don't. That tells me you don't have anybody that you want.
Yeah. When they got that many people running, it's pretty obvious how shitty a platform they are.
Right.
Well, it's the same platform. Most of it's the same platform. Hi, Jamie. Can you hear us?
How y'all?
Hey, buddy.
Hi, Jamie.
I'm sorry.
I do.
I got held up at work late, and I decided to come home and run to the grocery store and make dinner for the kids because the kids are here, and I knew I had the kids here, and I couldn't be hanging out at the varsity, and I figured y'all was gone by then. I wouldn't have been there before 4 o'clock.
We left about 3:30. Know what you missed?
Oh yeah. I missed the hat.
Oh, so Jamie, if I'm not mistaken, you, Chico Wise, and Eagle Eye went to what was it? Iraq Veteran 88's Range Day thing. Why don't you tell us about that? Because I didn't get to go. I didn't get invited.
Yeah, it's we wouldn't have gotten invited if it wasn't for Eagle, obviously. We're just little small channels. and it was a fun weekend, man. It rained all day that Saturday, and
Same here.
I kept thinking Chico was going to put up a video about our drive down. We were on our way down there, and when you coming out of Atlanta, you get on 85, and then you turn on to 185, Interstate 185, and you go south, pretty much parallel with the Alabama line. You come into
towards the Fort of Benning.
yeah, like going to Columbus, and then you go past Columbus a little bit, and you have to be paying attention to get off the interstate. We were not paying attention. We were talking to each other.
And you got lost.
And we come rolling up to the gate at Fort Benning. And now, bear in mind, now we're going to a weekend-long shooting event, correct? So
And you got guns.
we pull up to the gate, and I said, "We're in the wrong place, man. When did the interstate end?" And he never broke a smile. He never even acted like he was thinking about giggling or nothing. And he said, "Make a U-turn and get out of here."
I know exactly where you're talking about, and you're lucky that you turned around, because you would have had to explain yourself to a lot of people for a minute.
Well, I mean, it wasn't like there was an option of just barreling through the gate.
Oh no, that's not going to happen. No.
Oh no, you get taken back. Maybe
They got signs up there that says "Turn off the cell phone. Turn off your cell phones." Chico was like, right there, doing all
They
that.
also got signs right there that says "Tanks turn left."
And so we turn around, we start heading out of there, and Chico's like, he wasn't amused at all. You know how Chico talks. And I said, no, he wasn't very, yeah. So then he says, "Well, it ain't like we're a bunch of terrorists or nothing." And I said, "Yeah, Chico, we're not terrorists," until he looks in the trunk.
Exactly. Yeah. Turn around now.
I know, and this guy that gets arrested in, where was it? I think it was Illinois. I think Michael, be careful up there. And they said he had like 20-something guns and 2,000 rounds of ammunition, and they're going to catalog all of it and take it away from him and all this crap. And I'm like, 20-something guns and 2,000 rounds of ammunition? Hell, that ain't even one of my stashes, man.
Amateur.
Well, I've got double. I don't have that many rifles, but I've got. I don't want to say how much ammo I got. I got a lot.
Well, the way I've heard it,
Uploading supplies, I've got well over 20,000 rounds.
Oh, was that?
I've got, and it's not enough.
right.
Oh, it's never enough. Oh, and reloading supplies because I got like 4 more of those big buckets of.
What?
I got a big bucket of Trail Boss. I actually found a big bucket of clays.
I can't believe you found a big bucket of Trail Balls.
Yeah, it was like $35. If I could ship it to you, I'd send you some.
Well, you must be talking about not as big a bucket as I'm thinking you're talking about.
You're not talking about the 8-pound bucket.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. An 8-pound bucket.
No, but I want the jug. Like that has looks like a motor oil jug. I don't want to get up again. It's over there.
It's over there.
You can stay over there. Oh, I don't know if I showed this off, but my new holster. I gotta clean it already. I've been wearing it.
Oh, nice.
It's supposed to be a double rig, but the other one's holding the broken pistol. So
How did they get such a tight fit on? Did you give them your pistol?
no, it came unformed to my pistol, and then I wet formed it.
Oh, okay. All right. I'm about to
Yeah.
say, oh my God, that's pretty nice right there.
Duke, if you've got a model Duke has, he might be able to wet form it for you.
I don't
Right.
do wet forming. That's such a pain in the butt for me to do. But I just make the old fashioned old West style holsters.
Yeah, the next holster I get, I'm gonna be getting from him. But that's when I'm gonna get me another Colt.
Got the Bohannon holster from Hell on Wheels.
That one was expensive and a long ass wait, almost a year wait for it. But oh, I forgot to show y'all this one. I think everyone will get a kick out of it.
Well, George, that just sounds premeditated, bro.
But someone asked me about muzzleloading hunting and different states, and I was wondering if JH, maybe in your long life, you've done it once or twice.
I used to do a good bit of it. I had a 45 caliber Kentucky long rifle that I built out of a CVA kit that was pretty cool. I mean, it was way long and shot very accurately.
You didn't use? Did you use 70 grains of black powder?
At least, yes.
It's pretty bad when I'm sitting in the kitchen and I'm fixing to text my son and say dinner's ready.
Shoot, my mother would just holler. She's
Well, all right, I got it.
but
Because I'm online. Come get you some food.
But what are kind of the laws there? You know, regarding muzzleloading. Jamie, do you remember?
Yeah, muzzle loading season here is 1 week, and it lasts. It consists of the last week of archery season before modern rifle.
They call it something different here. You have primitive weapons, which is archery, which they've now included crossbows. They've changed it since then. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, they've changed it since then. Now, anything involving a firearm is it's only 1 week before. Yeah, everything else is archery or crossbow.
Crossbows are included in archery. And primitive weapons is pretty much just muzzle loaders or the archery, and then modern firearm season starts, and it goes on from generally the second weekend of October till the second weekend of January, and then archery starts the mid to late October, September.
Yeah, about usually middle September.
I don't know how much time y'all have spent in Georgia in September, but it ain't deer hunting weather.
Hell no. I used archery season to not carry any gear, hang a tree stand, and sit and watch and sweat and see where I'm going to hang my stand for rifle season.
But you typically don't see deer during archery season when you're using it to scout like that because you've got so much DEET on you to keep the mosquitoes from carrying you out.
No doubt. They will pick you up and hella deliver you somewhere else. God almighty.
So I got some new powders. Y'all want to see them?
Oh, what'd you do?
Oh, yeah. Well, while you're digging through that, muzzleloading season here is 8 days in October, which is I use that for scouting. And then you get 3 days in December. You get the 29th to the 31st. And then here's the thing is, any inlines or antique rifle that takes black powder, like my Sharps, it can be used during modern gun season. Actually, they've even included now that you can use the side locks in modern gun season. So here, starting October 20th, you can be using a muzzleloader all year long if you wanted to, or you could. Because in the state I live in, side locks and cap and ball revolvers and stuff like that are not considered firearms. So felons can own them for hunting. For hunting purposes, not for self-defense purpose. Hunting. Vanessa Kitty asked a question in the side chat.
I'm working on that right now.
Yeah, I didn't know if y'all would be better equipped for that one. I steal with pure lead. I don't really have to mess with too much different types of lead. I actually sold off a bunch of too hard of a lead for my guns here not too long ago. I needed the extra money for my press.
There it is.
Ooh.
So yeah, we talked about this last night, Miss Kitty. You got to match your bullet hardness to your pressure. Yeah, I'll go along with that, Kyle. Anyway, patterns I got today, thanks to Chico. Got some new ones that I haven't tried, and a couple of tried and true essentials. First one's
Be right back. Still listening. Go Dogs.
yeah, go Dogs.
Oh, that's an oddball. Okay.
And you can see it says 308, 3030, 65 Creedmoor, 257 Roberts.
Well, I see it. I see it fits right up your alley. I've just never used it.
I haven't either. That's one of the reasons we wanted to try it. That and half price. So
Oh, this is what you got down there at Moss Palm.
and, you're familiar with this one, Kyle.
I'm very familiar with that one. Matter of fact, I need another pound.
Well, I gave you that one. I'm gonna keep this one. If that's all right.
No, I'm not saying I need you to get me another pound. I'm saying this one's almost empty.
Yeah, if you loaded 357 Magnum rather than 44, it'd last a lot longer.
It'll last a little longer. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah. And then I got
give me your 586, and I'll start loading 357.
I can't do
Okay,
it.
hold on. Let me make you big because I can't see that one myself.
It's
Oh,
296.
Yeah, it's nothing special. It's just Winchester 296.
I was okay. I was looking. I saw some of that, but I just wasn't. Was going to ask y'all about that last night, but I popped you up, and then I think I made it through 5 minutes. And I was going to watch it today, and then just winterizing the house took all day. And I still ain't done with it. Vanessa,
That bodes bad for our live stream.
well, no, it's just I pulled a 10-hour day, and it was cold all day.
Oh, you had shrinkage.
And so it's just I sat down and got warm. Even though I was drinking the nice cup, had. By the way, if anyone's ever looking for a thermos, get you a freaking Stanley. I put coffee in it at 5:30, and by the time I got home and poured the last cup out of it, it was still hot.
Yeah, it'd burn your mouth. Yeah.
Yeah.
Them old green Stanley thermoses. I've still got my grandfather's. I just don't drink coffee anymore.
I got one I bought in the 80s. I've got it about the time I bought that 586, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, mine's from late 70s, early 80s. Got the grainy thing with the cup screws on it, and yeah.
I bought mine last year or so.
Mine
Because I
bounced around.
lost it for my grandpa's.
Mine bounced around in a bass boat. Bounced around a John boat. Bounced around in tree stands and fell down from the tree stand. Scared off deer. All that, and that just about does not have any paint left on it. But golly, man, they work. And the last powder I got was Accurate 2460. So yeah, Kyle, got a little bit of oddball stuff, but we'll see what kind of data we can find on these powders.
I was wondering on that Winchester because I saw some and it was on sale, and I almost picked up a pound, but I couldn't find any loads. And I asked the guys behind there if they could help me find maybe just something on Quick Loads or the book on the website if before I bought it if there was any loads for 45 Colt, and we couldn't find any. So, and if I had just a normal, maybe if I had like a 45 contender to go along with and I could probably find one. Yeah, this will be the right pressure for my little cartridge conversion. So it's because I just have this cartridge conversion right now in 45 Colt. I have to be careful what I shoot out of it because this can turn into hand grenade quickly. That's why I only smokeless. I'm running out of it. Well, got a Trail Boss load. Trail Boss, Don Gertz, who's usually on here. I don't know where he's at tonight. He's got a load that he brought when he came down, and I shot out of this, and it worked fine, no stress, none of the overpressure signs at all.
I wouldn't recommend 296 for that application then if you're wanting some soft loads, because this is a full-on Magnum pistol round loading.
Yeah, I think that's probably why we didn't find any, because the way the guy explained it to me, I don't know if this is how correct, but it kind of got the point across to me. The 45 contender is the 45's Colt Magnum. And yeah, that's why you can shoot 45 Colt out of it, but it's got a lot more power. So if he said we can find 45 Colt contender loads with it, not a lot, but he said he was able to find two or three. All the loads I'm able to find for 45 Colt that will work for a cartridge conversion, which I won't be writing down so I can talk about them in a video, I'm able to put in this little bitty thin composition notebook.
You're going to need a bigger book.
Well, there are 45 Colt loads, right? But not all of them will work out of a cap and ball revolver converted to cartridge, because you have to keep it same black powder pressures that you can generate with the max charge out of that revolver. Now, if I had like a Walker or Dragoon and a 45 Colt, I could probably get away with I think there are some contender cartridge conversion. Duke, am I wrong? Give me a second.
What's that?
Some 45 contender cartridge conversions for the Walker and Dragoon.
45 contender. No, there's a Walker. They've got one out there called the 45 Brimstone, which is basically the heck is it? The 460. It's a 460. It's slightly modified, but it's black powder only. But it still is. They call it the black powder. The 45 black powder Magnum is the other name of that cartridge.
Yeah, I think it's the case is like the size of a 45 Colt shelf, and not like the whole bullet. All one of these, if I'm not mistaken, though.
It uses a 45. It uses a regular 45 Colt slug, same size slug, but it's a 460 case.
Yeah, it's a lot. Okay, so
but it's still black powder. You don't want to exceed black powder pressure because
but like
that Italian made steel barrel is soft. Then they will rip out of there if you get too much power.
But what I'm saying is something like that, I could run probably a little bit hotter loads if there was a 45 cold, I could probably run a little bit harder loads out of it maybe than this Remington. Well, I don't know.
Well, I still wouldn't want to exceed the black powder pressure, whatever that brimstone is.
Now, what are you calling a contender, Jeremy?
It's not contender. It's the 45 that's a little bit more powerful than the 45 cold. I can't remember. I think it's called the contender. Is the model it was called? I'm not sure what it. It was around for a few years, and then it was popular. It was because it was a big Magnum pistol, and then it went out of after a few years. I'm trying to see if I can remember it.
Talking about a 450 Limbaugh?
No, it can shoot 45 cold or this proprietary cartridge for this. I looked into it. I can't remember. I can't think of it right now. I think it's. Let me see. I have it bookmarked somewhere. I did not. Wow. I like how I click new tab and it brings me straight up to YouTube. New tab. Thank you.
When you say contender, what I think of is the Thompson Center, that the contender and the Encore. And yeah, you can run a higher cartridge than those, but I wouldn't recommend it in a converted cylinder.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's why I have this little book. That way I can write down. I have all the loads, right? And then someone else gets, someone else is asking for load down. Be like, okay, what kind of powder are you using? Okay, don't use that powder. Use this one similar in properties. You don't get what you got, but this is the grainage you're going to need. And I'm probably using one of the most structurally sound cartridge conversions because the Remington has that top strap, so it does add a little bit more strength over the Colts. Because it's a solid frame. It's just, and also I don't know why, but I just like the way it looks. But I mean, Duke has his preference. He likes Colt stuff. I like Remington. You like
Colt's better.
You don't get cap sucking from a Remington.
But I can go more than 45 rounds without it gumming up, too.
Well, you know what? I'm going to test that. I'm going to test. See, that's just maybe y'all's lube recipe. But first, I need some more projectiles. Because that could. Hanzo said, watch yourself, Duke. But what would you. I don't know what he's talking about. I guess because you're working on leather. What would you recommend to someone as a carry piece that does like construction? JH?
Somebody that does construction?
Yeah, like remodeling and stuff, because I'm having to look, so this is kind of a personal question. But just not just me in general, because I can hold. I have my preferences, but just you've been around a little longer. And
are we talking concealed?
I can do concealed or open carry. It doesn't matter to me. But I would prefer it to be concealed. That way, it'll element of surprise.
Well, what I use is the Smith & Wesson M&P Shield in 40.
The all cheapo version of that.
Well, I would say that's just a little too big because I'm having to move a lot, like sheetrock, stuff like painting up and down ladders.
I don't know. I carry this one in the small of my back, and usually people don't know that I have it.
Well, I hate to say this, Duke, but you are also a little bit broader of a guy than I am.
It's true. The only problem is sometimes when I bend over, though, that sight likes to dig into my butt.
I do a lot of bending over. So I mean, y'all gotta remember, I'm only 195 pounds, guys.
Okay, listen. What I recommend is a shield in either 9 or 40. I don't recommend a shield in 45 because you're going to have trouble shooting it. With the 40, it's a handful, and
Well, I could probably work up a load. You know, if I had to, if I could only find a 45, I'd probably work a load where it'd be comfortable shooting, but still had a good stopping power with a good hollow point. I mean, if I had to, because I pawn shop. I shop at pawn shops for my guns.
well, you're going to probably find the best deal on a 40 because 40 has fallen out of vogue. It is no longer popular. Everybody's going back to the 9mm since we've had so many um, positive developments in 9mm ammunition with all the powders we have now, some of the projectiles that we have. But I still prefer the 40 for stopping power. It's a lot of people make fun of it, say it's a neutered 10mm, but it's still my favorite round among the pistol calibers. When I say pistol calibers, I'm dissolved from revolver calibers because my favorite revolver caliber obviously is 357 Magnum, but 40 has pretty much almost stopping power of a 45 ACP. It has it's a heavier bullet. It's within I just like it. The standard loading for a 45 ACP is a 230 grain ball ammunition running about 850 to 950 feet per second. The 40 is generally 180 grains. I run a 165 or 175 grain bullet at around 1,100 feet per second. And so,
Well, Jamie, if I got a 40 or not a 40, I'd have to get more dies. If I got a 9mm, I'd have to get more dies.
do you have 45 ACP dies?
No, I'd have to get those. I had them, but I don't have any 45 ACP. I thought about getting. Well, I have one gun in 45 ACP. I loaded up for enough ammo for it for 2 years, and then the dice sit there and collect dust. So I gave it to my friend that does more 45 ACP loading for his more non-relic 1911. So
Yeah.
and I can always have him I can always bring him go over there and use his stuff. So, but if I was going to use it as a carry piece and practice with it, I would need the dies. I've already got the press.
What
And I've
press
got
are you running?
Huh?
What press are you running?
The little Lee hand press still.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
literally. I sat down and cranked these black powder rounds out last night for a buddy to try out in his lever gun. That's his brass and stuff. He wanted to try. I shot some, took him to the range because I needed to try them out in mine for a video. And he liked the way they shoot. They shot decent. I had like 5 left. They shot decently out of his, so his lever action. So we're gonna try those. See if it does any kind of problems for him. But we were just single feeding them though.
well, lever depending on the projectile, they can have some feeding type issues. But
Yeah.
so basically, back to your dilemma here. It doesn't matter what pistol caliber you buy because you have no stuff for any of them, basically.
Yeah, well, I would have to. I could buy a box of ammo, and I mean, I would prefer a lead hollow point because using this soft lead, I can easily take a couple the soft leads that I use now throw it into the casting pot, throw some tin into it, and harden it up. You can always make lead harder, you know, and I can harden it up to where it'd be good for hollow points. Or I could just cast the soft lead and then powder coat it.
That's what I do.
Yeah, you know,
I don't own a hollow point mold though.
you know, well, it wouldn't be that hard to make one either. I could just take one of the. I had to get a new 40. What's bad is I had to get a new 45 caliber remote because I wore the other one out. So I could just take the wore out one and just make it to where it would accept a pin to make it a hollow point. No, I might actually do that. I got the Dremel. I might do that.
Well, if you're going to be experimenting like that, I recommend you get yourself a Lee 2-cavity aluminum mold and play with it. If you tear it up, you ain't got not out much.
Sorry, guys, dealing with some family drama.
Gotta love it.
Oh, wow, those enchiladas are hot. Oh, God.
There's a saying goes along with that, something along the lines of "shit happens."
No, what happens is I didn't give it enough time to cool off before I put it in my mouth. Oh my God. Whew.
Well, if he's closer, I'd give you some jalapeno wine to quench it down.
Hey, it's work.
Oh,
Get out of the way, back up. I'm talking to the dog.
156. That's 156, Steve.
Mm.
Here's the other one. Yeah.
Damn it, Jamie. This is good.
Yeah, Jamie, see it. I gotta clean. This is the new one. I just gotta clean it up. Did you just wipe the hell out of your thumb?
No, I hit my finger right on my bad knuckle too, the one that I cut open.
Ooh.
Go.
But yeah, Jamie, that's all I use is these Lee molds. Because knowing my luck, I'll break them or. You know, I'll break something on them, and I'm like, oh, it's $20. I'll go buy another one.
Yeah, that's always a plus.
You know, it's. But yeah. But this one would just be for like just the 45 Colt. I mean, just and it's gonna be kind of like my pet loads, basically.
Yeah, but you understand what I'm getting at. If you have no you have no bullet molds and you have no dies, so it really doesn't matter what you buy. Buy what you like, and I do recommend a shield for concealed carry. You can put that inside the waistband, put a t-shirt under it, and then wear an overshirt.
Yeah, I like the shield. I actually, a buddy of mine makes holsters, and I can conceal carry a full frame 1911 Colt 45, and you really can't tell that I have it. But as far as my M&P 40 cal, you can't tell that I'm packing it all. I mean, there's holsters out there because I'm sure he got his designs from somebody else that have been doing it for many years. But yeah, as far as holsters, you can find anything you want.
Nowadays, you can.
Well, then, is there a concealed carry holster that I can get for one of these? Well, let me get. I'd love to have that just like right there.
All you have to do is find somebody that makes holsters and tell them where you want it, and they will custom design that shit to you.
I mean, just think about that reaching in there.
I've got a guy that can hook you up.
and
Of
the
course,
thing
you're
is,
gonna,
this
you're gonna have to be here because you're gonna have your measurement and the gun and everything else. So you're gonna have to spend a day or two.
that's okay. That just gives me us an excuse to go to the range.
Right?
I mean, but hey, this you run out of bullets, you just beat them with it. He's got an 8.
And some hammer.
Yeah, it could be used really easily. But we got nail guns.
Duke, you're gonna have to start listening to Hanzo, man. I told you to be careful. You hit yourself anyway.
Oh, y'all want to see what my boss gave me for like nothing? Oh, God. Huh. For freaking nothing. Now I just gotta figure out how to hook them up to my TV.
Speakers, huh?
He bought a new trailer and the dude threw it in for free.
Jamie, if you're gonna, or not Jamie, Jeremy, if you're gonna whack somebody with a pistol, get a real freaking pistol.
I would break it right at the arbor.
Hey, Blake, bad boy.
Let the games begin.
And then I drop it on my computer and it breaks the computer.
But no, here's the thing, dude. That weighs what, 3 pounds unloaded?
Try 5.
This doesn't even come close to. This is fully loaded and it weighs about 2 pounds.
If I drop this on somebody's head, they ain't getting up.
But dude, here's the thing. Mine has an axe
They're
blade.
gonna be really pissed.
See, my loading lever makes a nice little axe. See right here.
I don't even have to worry about my loading lever splitting somebody's head like an axe because the weight of the barrel's going to do that anyway.
No, you just gotta shoot first and then you can pipe them with it.
I mean, come on. Gus McCrae whacked a bartender with this and he didn't get back up.
A Shirley bartender.
A Shirley bartender.
Oh, I would love to know how they cartridge converted that those walkers.
Real easy. You just cut the back of the cylinder off and make a ring to fill in the spot, and then you grind out this area here and just drop them in.
Well, they'd have,
And mount it into the hammer face.
Duke, you just gained a lot of points in my book.
yeah.
I got 2 of these.
Oh, they're on sale for in Midway for like what? The Uberti.
Yeah, they're going pretty cheap right now on Midway.
Yeah, 40 to 80 bucks off.
Yeah. Yeah,
I'm talking about knowing who Augustus McCrae is.
There's a lot literally grew up. Hey, Kyle, where do you think I get the saying? I don't tolerate rude behavior from.
I just won't tolerate it.
Me and my grandfather would.
Behavior.
In
Won't
fact, I'm
stand it.
overdue for a binge watch on that.
What was that, Duke?
That I'm overdue for a binge watch of Lonesome Dove.
Oh yes, I am too. You know what? I think that's tomorrow. What I'm gonna do tomorrow? I'm gonna watch all of them. I wish I could find the TV
You
series.
got 8 hours just laying around?
Well, I binge watch, I start with Dead Man's Walk, and I end with
Dead
Laredo.
Man's Walk. That's killer. It took me forever to find that. Yeah, that's really good. That's the pre-story.
Yup. Then
But-
you got Comanche Moon.
The phrase you're looking for is can't stand rude behavior in a man. Won't tolerate it. After he just beat this man's ass with a damn anvil.
Yeah, and he uses that phrase, I think, in every after the prequel, the two prequels,
I know.
and the sequels, except for he doesn't use it in Comanche Moon. He does
No,
not Moon.
so a lot of people. Okay, when the movie Comanche Moon came out, a lot of people didn't think Carl Urban could do Woodrow Call.
After you watch the movie for a minute, you gain a different perspective, I guess, and your brain starts accepting it.
And well, it kind of and I grew up watching The Lonesome Dove, Return to Lonesome Dove, Dead Man's Walk, and then these other, the other ones. So I, kind of watched them reversed order. But when you watch them all and the way they're supposed to be watched, you kind of see why by the time he's in Lonesome Dove, it's
well, they went the whole Star Wars thing.
yeah.
The original Lonesome Dove was the original Lonesome Dove. Then they had the Return to Lonesome Dove. Then they had the prequel, which was Dead Man's Walk. Or Dead Man's Walk, yeah.
Yep.
Then by God, I think they had Woodrow, I think they had 2 or 3 more.
Yeah, the Comanche Moon was the last installment. That's between Dead Man's Walk and Lonesome Dove, and then there was Streets of Laredo, and that was the very last one.
Yeah.
But of all of the Calls and the McRaes that were in those 3 movies, the 2 that did a really good job on the prequels and the sequels was Steve Zahn and Carl Urban. Them 2 did really good job. David Arquette, I could not buy as Gus.
Yeah. Once you see the original movie, it's hard to imagine anybody else's gut.
Yeah, but I think the reason why he wasn't as good is because he was trying to do.
He wasn't playing Gus McRae. He was playing Robert Duvall.
Yeah, and I'm sorry, you can't play Robert Duvall. No one in this world will ever be good enough to play Robert Duvall.
No.
Even in secondhand lines, you can't mimic that.
No.
This man, it depends on what he's doing, is his own genius, and nobody can mimic that.
And just the way his hand, he talks, not with just his mouth, but with his hands, because his hands convey messages, and it's just the way they move.
It's not just words on a piece of board, Woodrow. It's a motto. Yo Virum feet, yo Virum double feet. I don't know what it says, but it's a damn motto, and by God, you ought to live by it.
No, but Barry Pepper played a pretty good in the remake of oh god dang it, True Grit.
Well,
Barry Pepper played Robert Duvall's original character, and I thought Barry Pepper was very convincing.
yeah.
I mean, he reminded me of Robert Duvall in the original.
Yeah.
Only meaner.
Wasn't Robert Duvall also in Joe Kidd?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He played Mr. Harlan.
I couldn't think of the role, but yeah, I know. It's been a while since I've seen that one. Damn.
Yeah, and then he was in The Godfather.
Oh yeah, I think that's the one that really soared his career right there.
Well, the first movie he was in, if I remember right, was To Kill a Mockingbird.
Yeah, and then True Grit, and then I can't remember. And then he's been in a lot of movies.
Yeah, he has.
But he's kind of like John Wayne. He's not really an actor as much as he is a character.
Right.
Oh yeah.
Because he's not stretching too much. You know what I mean? I mean, John Wayne's the same guy in every film he made. He just,
with the exception of his cop movie.
True Grit.
True Grit. Yeah, he actually had to act. That's why they nominated him for what was it, an Emmy?
Academy or something, an Oscar, I think.
Oscar.
Yeah, they nominated because he actually had to act for once. But
There was this one movie he was in where he was a boxer. That was pathetic. Nobody remembers that one. I can't even remember the name.
Oh, I know what.
I
It
remember
was
it.
in Ireland.
The Quiet Man.
Yes,
I think so.
that one was. I liked that one. I had to like that one because for him that was let's face it. For him that was a big departure.
All right. Y'all saw me, my last forkful of enchiladas, right? Wasn't that
Yeah.
long ago. I've got a really good dishwasher.
Does
Here,
it walk on four legs and wag a tail?
yeah. Get the fork too. No,
Oh, we got our first troll.
you got to get it all. Come on. Get the full experience. If I'm going to be hugging the toilet, so are you.
All right.
Move it. Move it.
Steven Smith, that is not something we allow on this channel and will not be tolerated. Oh no, I just removed somebody up. There we go. No. Add. Oops. Steve Smith showed, and I'm trying to figure out how to remove it because I don't want to see it.
What did he say?
Do you smoke? And a DI space CK.
Oh,
Yeah.
No, not really. I ain't
No,
never tried it. It's never been on my cup of tea. So,
I
no.
wasn't in the Navy.
I wouldn't have said that. Just
I'm
saying.
laying off. I could go to town, but I'm not gonna because I got a baby girl licking my apron because she wants some more of the enchilada sauce. Yeah.
Those are the kind of jokes that go around in my house all day.
All day.
At my work. So that just popped in my head. Oh, yeah, I've gotten worse since I started this job. But the kind of work we're doing, you kind of got to keep it light, or else someone's going to get hurt or get pissed off, and then it's going to be a fist fight.
Or you got to keep it light just so you can make it through Monday. I mean, damn.
Yo. Oh.
It's the old adage. How many you want? Both of them. BOFFUM. Both of them.
Yeah, well, I hate Mr. Stephen Smith had to come and act like that. We would like to.
I would love an analytical battle with Mr. Stephen Smith. I would love that. That would just be great.
Well, you can ask Duke. I get one about it once a stream.
Yeah, and we've had him. So
I just bye. We do not allow that here. Goodbye.
Mr. Stephen Smith, you've overstepped your boundaries, which actually really hurts me because I can't perform my normal job. Because my job is I'm good enough, I'm smart enough, and doggone it, people like me.
I'm sorry, Kyle. I can never see you ever saying that for real.
That should lure in somebody else.
Oh, he'll probably be back in like 20, 30 minutes.
Oh, twinkle, twinkle, little star.
I wouldn't even give him 20 minutes. The damn spammers are pretty quick.
Oh, bring it. Hell, I'm not scared. Ain't like I got anything better to do. I'm here.
Okay, we'll let Kyle handle the next one. We'll let Kyle handle the next one.
No offense. I'm sorry. I'm walking through the house with the German Shepherd on my heels. Better
No,
than
you gotta-
me, I guess.
I think everyone's realized I don't let anything really get to me nowadays. Well, try not to, but it's just why. I mean, this is. I look at it this way. I live in America. You can say and do whatever you want to do. If it makes you happy, go for it.
Let me tell you where I'm at, brother. I used to just not care. Then I got a divorce and went through custody battles. Now I really don't give a good. Jamie, plug your ears. I really don't give a good GD flying F what the H you even effing think about anything that comes out of my mouth because none of it involves me and I don't care. Talk to my lawyer.
Well, we should be better for the next 30 days.
Ain't none of it my problem.
Oh, goodness gracious.
I'm telling you, if you think you've seen somebody that don't give a flying F, you have now. He's on the screen, right? Wait a minute. There.
Yeah. Oh, we had someone come up
My
and
F
try.
don't care so much that they can't even fly.
I still like to fly because that's what gives me an overlook on everybody else.
Luke
I
says,
believe I can fly.
I believe you can too. Jump off this building right here. I always hate that song. I'm sorry, guys.
But as far as people mistaking me for giving a crap, you done effed up. I'm keeping it PG here. And actually, I'm working really hard at doing it. You should be happy, Jeremy.
I don't care.
Well,
Like I said,
I'm doing it out of respect for you and Jamie.
well, that's kind of why I've cut mine back too. It's just, like I said, this is America. You can believe whatever you want to believe. You can do whatever you want to do. You can say whatever you want to. There's even a piece of document that says you have all them rights.
Jamie's talked to me in the woods while we both had firearms. He really understands. I just really don't care anymore. I just don't care what other people think of me. I'm not a jerk. I try not to be a jerk. I know I have couth, It's just if somebody starts like that crap in the damn side chat or whatever, I don't care. I'll go right back at you. I don't care. You ain't taxes. You ain't affecting my damn mortgage. You ain't affecting shit on me. I don't care.
Yeah, this channel's not even monetized.
Have a little bit of fun. I'm your Huckleberry. Come on, let's do it.
Speaking of monetized,
Oh Lord, here we go.
I was watching an Uncle Jim video the other day.
Wait a minute. Where's my pipe? If we're going to talk about this, I got to get sophisticated. Let me get done with a cigarette, and then I'll go get my pipe.
And I have not had a chance to talk to Uncle Jim about this, and I don't think he's watching. He may be out there
You
lurking.
might be just lurking. I'll be right back.
Uncle Jim, if you are watching, beware, brother. I was watching one of your videos and a commercial came on. So whether you've tried to monetize your channel or not, somebody's making some money off what you're doing there, brother.
All right, I'm back. All right. We all had to do a pipe run.
I ain't done a pipe run
I
yet.
think Jamie's sitting in a reloading room. He better not be smoking.
I'm on the back porch.
My powder's in my closet with a closed door. I think I should be pretty safe. If a spark makes it through a metal door, I don't even.
Jamie, look at this! Everybody made a pipe run.
Oh wait,
I'm gonna have to go get my frog, which I think West Covina sent me, but I'm not sure about it. But I'm pretty sure that West Covina sent it.
Yeah, he did. He admitted to it. He fessed up.
Oh, I didn't see it.
Yeah, he fessed up on our live chat Not this past weekend, week before that.
All right, so
I was begging for it. Just somebody tell me who did it.
What's this about a frog?
well, normally on Kyle's live streams, he has frogs just croaking.
Oh,
No, just
So
in the summertime.
I'll show you here in a second. I got to go repack it, but then yes, it's pipe time. I actually wish I'd have lit the pipe instead of this damn cigarette because the pipe tastes better.
Oh yes.
I've been 3 years without cigarettes.
Congratulations,
And I'm
sir.
very, I think this is like the fourth, fifth time I've seen you even light the pipe, but you have it in your mouth from time to time, but actually see you smoke it.
Are you?
Yeah, I chew on a pipe. I haven't smoked them for very long, but I chewed chewing tobacco for, well, when I quit smoking, I went to chewing tobacco, and I did that up until April. And the reason I quit that is I had a freaking canker sore that started right here in between my two middle teeth in the front and worked all the way back to my back molar. And I said, you know what? It's about time I quit doing that too.
I started smoking to quit dipping Copenhagen.
No, you just wanted to smoke a pipe and be sophisticated, Kyle. That's all it is.
Well, when you're in the Army, you start breakfast off with 5 cups of coffee
Mm-hmm.
and 2 5-finger chaws of Copenhagen, and you get done with their bullshit. Then you eat some powdered eggs after running 20 miles, and then you start the daily grind of bullshit.
Yeah. All right, Jamie, we're all ready to hear your story.
Oh hell, I forgot what it was now.
Uncle Jim monetization.
Oh, we finished that, man. Where you been?
I said, hold on, let me get my pipe.
I was just watching an Uncle Jim video the other day, and a commercial came on YouTube. Interrupted my viewing experience.
So somebody's making money off of him if it ain't him.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, even though sometimes you'll get an ad on mine, and mine's not monetized.
I think YouTube's just running ads on whoever they want to anymore.
Yeah. It's like, oh, you're going to use a service, but you're not going to make any, you don't want to make money off it. Doesn't mean we can't.
Well, exactly. The way YouTube looks at it is whoever's getting views, we'll just throw an ad in there, and they don't get any money off of it, but we do.
Oh,
And
yeah,
because I monetized, but I quit monetizing my my videos. I went through and turned the monetization off on all of them. That monetization also affects the viewership because my viewership went to shit the whole damn time.
Well, here it is. If you monetize and they can run a shit ton of ads on yours instead of just one, they'll recommend you more.
The thing of it is, all my videos are pretty much demonetized anyway because they're gun videos, so they hit me real hard. But when I turn the monetization off, I mean, the viewership and everything just died. They still don't run very many ads on them, but at least my viewership is up. Now that I went and turned it all back on.
Well, I was watching, I think it was Taos Fledermaus. Supposedly they're supposed to be able to, if you're monetized, you're supposed to go through this sheet form to help them self-evaluate you and all this stuff. So if you're doing gun videos and stuff like that, you can say, yes, this is done safely. Yes, there's firearms in it, and it'll run those kind, like firearm-related content on the channel. Ads on your channel.
I've never had that, never heard of it.
Well, let me see if I can. Oh, I've got YouTube in the background. Because I haven't took it off yet. Let me see if I can find it. I'm subscribed to him. So that's on. It's been a while. See if I can find it real quick. I'm subscribed to a lot of people.
Yeah, I'm subscribed to more folks than I can watch their stuff. So,
Well, I try to watch as much as I can, but it's just kind of who can I watch this week and who can I watch next week, and wonder who I'm gonna fall asleep on.
Well, I'll tell you what I do when I'm at work and I'm working on Chromebook, so it's just sitting there. I'll just put on somebody. I'll pick one of the guys I'm subscribed to that y'all all will know. It may be the Emperor or Uncle Jim or Kyle or whoever. And I'll just pull up their channel and click on play all, and then sit there and watch all of their videos in one day. But I won't have to go and make any comments or anything, you know, but I'll watch them.
I posted a link in the side chat so y'all can come back, and I'll try to remember to put it in the. I'll put it as a comment on my video, so y'all can find it and y'all can watch it for yourselves and see what I'm talking about.
Oh, that's clear back in July. Okay, I'll have to look into that. But yeah,
Yeah.
I never heard anything about that.
Well, it's supposed to be when he's just talking about like in the beta form, and then it's supposed to be brought out to the top creators, and then brought out to everybody else later. There we go. And I hope you don't mind me doing that either. I'm trying to get the word out. That drops my stream body. But I think it was Average Joe Hunter was asking about muzzleloading stuff. If I'm not mistaken, Joe, wasn't it you? Because honestly, it seems like out of both my rifles, the Lee Row bullet works the best. Out for my black powder 50 calibers, and my sharps, my 54 seems like it just runs, and it's nice. So what style holster you working on now, Duke?
Playing around with a new pattern for the 49 pocket model. And then I've got some orders I got to start sewing on here later tonight.
Well, Mama Murphy asked us the question. What's the hot topic right night? Or however you say that. I have a feeling it's a typo. It's probably meant to be tonight. Kind of really anything, questions you have for anybody, just general BSing mainly.
The hot topic is Kyle's enchiladas.
Oh, yeah. He made some beautiful, oh, God. I'm hungry. I blame Kyle. I don't want enchiladas, but I had tacos last night. Dang you, Kyle. Oh, excuse me. But, Duke, for your black powder guns, what do you find is like the most accurate?
My Walker, my oldest Walker, my first
No,
Walker.
I'm not talking about guns. I'm talking about projectiles.
Oh,
Cartridge, not cap and ball. Just cartridge.
Oh, out of my cartridge guns?
Yeah.
I've only got a couple of them, and my 45 Colt, my 7.5 inch barrel with a 45 Schofield load works. It shoots a really tight group.
What kind of projectile are you using?
I was using the Lee 200 grain 45 bullet, but it was not a good bullet for black powder, and I really, really lit it up my barrel. So I've got to find another projectile that I can get a double loop groove on.
Yeah. What you working on over there, Jamie? I see you messing with your press.
I'm just sizing some 30-30s. Kyle got the scanner on.
And
I think he's talking on the phone and it keeps turning his mic on.
Hey, never do that. Stay in your lane. You know that.
Yeah. I don't want to run over a freaking Harley Davidson or a fucking maybe just riding a Harley Davidson.
I know when it comes down to it, I'd rather veer out of my lane.
That's on the CDL test.
I know.
Right?
But hey, according to them, you stay in your lane.
Fuck that. Fuck that. Yeah.
Kyle, can you hear us?
That's
We can
between
sure
you
hear
and the
you.
court system at that point.
Right. So how's everything going, brother?
Everything's going good. I can introduce you to my new baby girl.
New baby girl. Okay. Is that like a pet, or you actually got a girl pregnant, or what?
No, it's my little 4-legged therapy dog.
Oh, that is.
Jeremy, can you?
There you go.
She is a beautiful German Shepherd with eyes for no. Get out of the trash can. She
I mute him, and then it comes on muted. I think it clicks too many times. That was. We're just having some what things.
Wow. Hey, I don't know who he was talking to, but I'm telling you this: I ride a Harley, and I don't care what he's riding. He better not try to run over me. You're kind of at the mercy of the. You're on a bike. You're pretty much at the mercy of the people around you.
That's why I don't ride a bike.
Yeah, it's rarely the biker's fault when they get hurt.
Yeah. But Hanzo said good night. So pop that comment up so everyone can say good night to him.
Good night. Bro. Don't leave me with the children.
Yeah. We're not children. We're just irresponsible adults. We
Just
spend
play
all our
on YouTube, right? We all do, man.
Yeah.
All of us guys on here are pretty much, and Mama Murphy will testify, we're pretty much the oldest and biggest kids, you know. That's all we are. We're just a bunch of old folks that never grew up.
Yeah, but we got really fun toys.
Yeah. That's because we got jobs.
Okay. Yeah, I love my job. I hate it when I'm there, but I love it when I get my paycheck. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
You have to deal with sometimes some idiot people, and that's what makes it a bad, a horrible day. Or we get into a place that's supposedly 5 years old, and you go to put a level on a wall. This side of the wall is 4 inches this way, and then down, and this is doing the other 5 inches this way. So you got to do freaking math problems for like every 16 inches, and it's so good.
Oh Lord.
That's all right.
Mama Murphy, I'm sorry you don't feel good. And you said math, so Miss Kitty will be popping up here any second.
I went to redo the floor in my little studio and office about it was 3 years ago. And my grandfather built that little addition because see what my house is his old garage, and they converted it to a house and put an addition on with a bathroom and a room on when my great grandmother got too old to live by herself. And anyway, when they built that, good old grandpa never could lay anything square. When my uncle and I measured that to lay the tile in there, it was 2 inches off of being square.
Sorry. Already joke popped in my head. No, I'm not.
One side of the room is exactly 12 foot from sheetrock to sheetrock, and the other side of the room is 12 foot 2 inches.
But dude, that's easy. That's an easy fix. Try going 12
Not when
foot.
you're laying tile.
If you do it all day, it's try going from 12 foot, 10 foot, 11 foot, 12 and a half, 2 foot. Think about the headache you have there.
Yeah, Mama Murphy, my grandfather never squared anything, and you would shudder to see his electrical work. He used, there's one section of lights in here he must have ran on wire because he used 10 gauge wire.
Goodness gracious.
And then his idea of when he realized that they didn't put enough sockets in this house is he'd go find one of those little short extension cords that's got 3 plugs on it, cut off the male end and wire that into the system, and then staple the 3 plug to the wall somewhere, and then he had more plug-ins. And I'm not talking heavy-duty electrical cord either. I'm talking about that old 1970s real thin wires.
That gum.
Yeah,
I heard Jerry doing it.
the plug that I had for the microwave was not one I wanted to use because I burnt that wire up.
Y'all talk about the 70s like it was a bad thing or something.
Yeah. I'm just saying that, they didn't make electrical cords in the 70s like they make them nowadays.
Different standards.
At least not that rinky-dink electrical cord, I tell you that.
You could cut more corners in the 70s when it comes to building stuff. Now we have to have everything inspected. Even though we're in the remodeling, we're just coming back and sometimes fixing other people's fuck up. We have to have an inspector go in there and make sure that our work is done to code.
My dad used to do home inspection. He didn't do it for very long, but he did it for a while, and yeah, it was he even said it was a pain in the butt.
Well, what's really a pain in the butt is working on a condo in the 100-degree weather.
Yeah.
What's even worse is when you're in the sun and have to work on the condos on a 30-foot ladder. One of those metal rung ladders. I will never wear shorts on a metal ladder ever again.
Why were you wearing shorts on a construction project anyway?
Because it was 100 degrees in the shade.
It don't matter no more, does it?
Yeah.
Well, let's just say this. You can tell where the rungs would touch my legs because there's no hair there.
My
Still.
brother-in-law works in a warehouse for Target. And he wears shorts all the time. But he's always complaining about his legs being all scuffed up and having sores on them. Like, put on a freaking pair of pants. Oh, I don't like wearing pants. I like shorts. It's like, well, you work in an area where you get bounced around on boxes quite often. It's better just to put the damn shorts on.
I got tired of being hot. George Gooding says, and goodness gracious, that's an old house. And didn't George, wasn't you the one that was asking me about getting into reloading, or was it casting? I can't remember. Let me see. I think it was you on Facebook. It might have been my YouTube account though.
All right, I gotta go find a pair of pliers.
Casting? Oh yeah. Could you go mind if you don't mind re-asking some of those questions?
Go on,
JH, you've been doing it for probably longer than I've been alive.
get back in there. Get back in there, though.
I've only been casting about 3 or 4 years.
Yep. Stay.
Oh, well, okay, well,
Girl.
but you have more. But that's longer than I've been doing it, so I can tell you that much. I guess Kyle had to go do something. Nah, Mama Murphy, you get better.
All right. Bye,
Uh,
Mama Murphy.
you know she's not feeling well. I know she's not. Oh, I opened up a wall, right? And we had those masks on, those big painter's masks that has the boxes on the sides and stuff. That's supposed to protect you against mold, dust, paint, fumes, all that stuff.
Yeah.
I still got everybody there got sick because of it. Everybody was wearing masks. And not only those kind of masks, but we're wearing those papery masks underneath those. So we should have been doubly safe, but we all got sick from it.
Yeah, you're that mold and that mold buildings, man. That's a killer.
Well, it was on. Well, the guy just bought it, and that's and it came from the trailer supply place. It's a double wide house that he's going to be building onto. He started with the double wide, and he's going to be adding additions onto it.
Kyle, take off.
And they came they came to him that way. The house was not even 6 months old,
Yeah.
and there's already mold in it. I mean, we had to replace a whole freaking wall because of it. I mean, studs, just everything. But well, I think we've talked about this before, but what would be some good tips to someone starting out in casting? What would they just basically the bare minimums of them needing? Honest, I think he said he had a budget too. I'm not sure what the budget was. Can't pull it up right now.
We're fixing to we're doing this fundraiser for Mike Train. We're going to give away some presses, and we're MCK is throwing into the mix a Lyman Big Dipper melting pot. And it's matching ladle, so that'd be a good prize if he's fortunate enough to win the draw for it. But something like that, you got to decide if you're going ladle pour or bottom pour. You start ladle pouring, and you're obviously going to move to the bottom pour pot. So
I don't know. For me, I like ladle pouring.
I upgraded from ladle to bottom pour, and I like the bottom pour, but it's a pain in the butt too.
I've heard more people because it seems like everyone says they have a problem with the nozzle, like it clogs up too much. You got to do
when it works, it works, but when it don't work, it don't work.
well, you also got to understand we're paying $60 or $70 for them lead bottom pour pots. You get one of those CPS and PID that run about $225. You don't have that problem.
Hell, I paid $120 for my lead bottom pour.
Shoot, I paid like $20 for my lead. I think it's a lead 4. It's a 20. Hold on, I can get it real quick. I was casting it last weekend. It's the Lee Magnum Melter or something like. Yeah, Magnum Melter. One of these, ladle. It's a ladle pour, and it's got lead in it right now. It's about half full of lead.
See, I got one like that. Only it's the pot sits a lot lower, and it's only like I think it's a 5-pound pot. My bottom pour is a 10-pound pot.
This is a 20-pounder, I think. Not sure. I've never put it over halfway. All right.
I don't know why they put mine a 10-pound pot. I tried to put 10 pounds of lead in there, and I couldn't get more than 5. So
There we go. All right.
2-pound ingots.
All right. I'll be right back, guys. I don't know.
We ain't hearing nothing on your end.
Oh, he's still muted. Hold on. Oh no, because I cannot mute him because the guests choose to mute themselves. Like I said, I'll be right back, guys. I gotta go.
You're muted, Kyle. I think Jeremy had to go 10-100. Come on, man.
Kyle, you're muted. We can't hear you. Maybe his mic or his things are off too. I don't know.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm on the phone with a buddy of mine that lives in Texas right now.
Oh, sorry.
My laptop went dead, so it's plugged in now. But I'm still on the phone. Give me just a minute. Oh, and by the way, you want to know about the frog pipe holder? There it is.
Nice.
All right, I'll be right back.
I thought he was talking to us or trying to.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, shoot.
That freak you out, man. He's like, y'all shut up. I ain't talking to you.
All right, I'm back. Oh, George Gooding comments saw a video the other day on how to keep zinc from going into your leg when melting. No, I think that's only a big problem, if I'm not mistaken, when you're doing wheel weights, right?
Yeah, one little bitty freaking zinc wheel weight can screw up 20 pounds of lead.
But then you got Willie. You got Willie the Bullet Man, who that's all he cast.
I thought, because I got a zinc wheel weight in one, and I thought, well, if I diluted enough with enough lead, it would solve the problem. No, the problem I had with it is every time I cast when them bullets would cool, they'd split right down the middle.
Yeah.
I got a bucket of wheel weights, and I pulled all the zinc out, right? And I casted some 45 Colt projectiles that I have out of it. What I got out of it? I mean, I'm not talking about the floppy, stringy kind, right? That they put on the inside of the tires, that the clip-on.
Yeah.
I didn't have any problem on my cap and ball. Have you ever done anything like that? Or using them for the Lee Real Bullet? But I let them sit there until it like got a gold film on it and scrape that off 2 or 3 times. Have you ever done it? Have any of y'all ever done that when y'all were trying to get softer lead?
The way I got soft lead is I went, had a buddy give me 200 pounds of pipe.
I can't find any of that kind of pipe.
Well, this buddy of mine, his dad run a gun shop, and when his dad died, he was he's a felon, so he couldn't keep anything. So he was giving a bunch of stuff away, and he asked me, he said, well, if I was interested in lead casting, I said, yeah. And he says, well, I got a bunch of lead pipe. I'll bring you. And yeah, 200 pounds of lead pipe the guy had.
Oh, I didn't, when I get all this bank situation figured out, I gotta call my. Well, I've made a deal with the scrapyard, right? That's apparently better than what they were getting for it. Tell them I'm paying them $1 a pound for their soft lead, right? If they keep some buckets up, I can bring some buckets up and they throw that in there for me. I'd pay them $1 a pound. They said, sure, we'll gladly do that. First time I went up there, I had like 10 buckets full. 10 5-gallon buckets full. I just got all that into ingots left, except what's in the pot in ingot form now.
Right.
Okay. I think this might be a good question because I don't see anyone really talking about it. On your melting pot, how long is it good to keep your lead inside of it if you don't want to pour it out into an ingot?
Oh, I let mine cool in there and then I just melt it right in. I don't ever take it out.
Yeah, you don't want to let it run. You don't want to run it out. Last 2 times I've had a good casting session, I ran my lead all the way out. Had to start over, and every time I do that, I get my spigot gets clogged up.
Well,
So-
mine's not. Okay, so is that probably why the problem with the spigot for the bottom pours?
Yeah, partly, but you can get over that easily by not running it all the way out. If you're paying attention to what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
So what about say if you've got
Float to
what if you've got one for ladle pour? What do y'all do with those? What do you do?
I do have one. I generally pour it out into ingots right when I get ready to. When I get done.
Kyle, you ready to be unmuted yet?
He was talking to a friend from Texas. He said he'd get back when he was done.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, while he was gone, he came and told us, and then I felt like an idiot. But
Okay. But hey, dude, you know how you fixed the problem about the 45 shots out of a Remington cylinder?
do what now?
That problem you were talking about having with the Remington?
I've had lots of problems with my Remington.
Well, what kind of problem? I mean, other than, the low ammo count, which, by the way, I've actually shot the bluing off of. I have to re-blue this one, if you can't tell.
My Pieta Remington, the only problem I've got with it is, well, besides the grip being too small, I bought it used, and the previous owner used the hell out of it, never cleaned the bore, so it's got a bad bore. Still shoots all right, but it's not all that great. And then the Uberti come from the factory with cylinders that ain't quite bored out the right size. They're too small, so when the bullet goes into the barrel, it's barely engaging any rifling.
Well, couldn't you just get another cylinder for it? Maybe that would fix it?
I've been thinking about getting it converted to 45 Colt. I just haven't done it yet.
Shoot, R&D, I mean, you're paying about what you pay for another pistol.
Yeah.
And you don't have to have it registered. And if not, it's close to a historical piece. To the original Remington.
I get it converted, I'm going to send it to Gary Barnes and have it done with a gated conversion cylinder.
Yeah. I'm gonna get me another Remington to do that. That way, I have kind of like an evolution of it, except for actually the last. What is it? What year model was the one where that came out where it had all that together. That wasn't a conversion.
There was
Oh, well-
1875 Remington, which is basically a Colt and a Remington combined.
Yeah, I think that's the last one that they made.
No, there was 1890.
Oh, was there?
Yep. In 1890, they took that web off there. You see, on the 75, they kept that web from under the loading lever. They
I was
kept
talking about.
the barrel.
Well, I was only talking about going to be doing the presentation on the one like this model, then move on. So yes, there's another one, but that's for a separate video. I'm actually trying to do something better with my channel instead of just randomness. But that's going about as well as Jamie, Kyle, or you eating some good Southern food.
We do that every day.
I know, yeah.
So Jordan's got a good point. Show his last
Yeah.
comment.
Yeah, zinc does have a higher I think mine I barely put it over 4 just in case. Which it takes about 30 minutes for the lead to even think about starting melting. But I've literally dropped the zinc weight in there on purpose. And it just sat there and floated on top. It didn't even start to melt.
Well, George, when we're processing our lead into ingots, that's when we have to be very careful of the temperature of the melt. If we get it too hot, which we typically do with old Dutch ovens and a turkey fryer, we have to be careful with letting our melt get above 750 degrees, which will melt zinc. Yes,
What's the matter, Jamie? Varsity getting back at you?
a little bit.
I'm sorry, guys. I was on the phone with a friend of mine from Texas.
We heard part of it.
Yeah,
we heard.
that's my buddy Dan. We grew up together, and he now lives in Houston. He's on his way from Dallas to Houston in a big truck, and just needed somebody to talk to. I told him I'd call him back when I got off here. So I said, "Hey, I got to get back to here because I look like an idiot."
Oh, you're fine.
You're fine.
He's actually going. He's probably going to be here around Thanksgiving. So I offered him my couch, but then again, now he's got a wife and 3 kids. I didn't think about that.
That's what pallets are for.
That's what tents are for. I got tents.
Good Lord, Georgia winter in a tent. Goodness.
They could be in tents.
Hey, I tell you what, everybody says Georgia winter's so bad, has never experienced a South Dakota winter.
Oh, hell no. Shit, 40 below zero. That shit's cold.
Yeah.
That's why my ass stays in Arkansas.
Or the freaking wind chill.
I was in Illinois one Christmas. That's where the in-laws lived, or the outlaws, however you want to look at it. And it was 10 below was the temperature, but it was a minus 40 wind chill. I went outside to smoke a cigarette. I lit that sucker. After I finally got it lit, I took 2 puffs and said, "You know what? This is bullshit." Went back inside because, damn it, that was cold.
My first year of college, we had 3 weeks on end where the high was like 50 below zero.
Yeah.
And I went out to smoke one night, and I didn't have gloves at the time because, I'm from Colorado. We're used to winters that aren't really all that cold. When I got done smoking that cigarette and I went back inside, my 3 fingers here had starting to turn blue.
Goodness.
I was getting
That's
frost
cold.
setting in.
That's cold. Yeah,
Hey,
North Dakota is damn cold.
Yeah, North Dakota is colder than South Dakota, but where I'm at in South Dakota, we get a lot of that cold air too.
Mm-hmm.
There's only about 5 to 10 degrees temperature difference between us and North Dakota on the cold days.
I have actually been in North Dakota when it's 40 below, and you can't really tell the difference between 10 below and 40 below. It's just cold. You just
Yeah.
die quicker.
Unless the wind's blowing. If the wind's blowing, then you notice.
You just die quicker.
No, one year I was up there. We had a day where we got up and it was 40 below, but it was 100% humidity and there was freezing fog. I turned white because at the time I had a beard that was about down here, about like Jamie's beard. I just turned white, beard, hat, everything, just whiter.
Yeah.
I'm
That's
still getting,
cold air.
I'm sorry from random people that I don't even know about my father's passing. I'm like, okay, thank you.
Oh, you
It's
lost your father?
Yeah. I
I'm
went
sorry.
to the funeral last Tuesday. And I'm still getting, I'm sorry from people. I'm like,
Well, you're getting an I'm sorry from me because I didn't know.
Me too, man. Sorry. I didn't know.
well, y'all are on Facebook. I mean, so,
I don't
That's-
Facebook.
yeah, so, I mean, I have 2 pages on Facebook. One for personal, where I share a whole bunch of memes that I find funny to keep up with friends and family. That's basically, and then one I have for YouTube where I share my live streams and videos. And the only reason I do that is because, well, the Reloader Network is not as big as Facebook right now, and I can get, my stuff out there more.
I'm sorry, sir. I didn't know.
I got to meet an awesome brother and a sister from Texas.
Well, that's
So,
a plus, I guess.
and got to meet all my nieces and nephews except for one. 2. Sorry, my bad. 2. So, and I found out my older brother likes chocolate.
Who don't like chocolate, man?
If you don't like chocolate, there's something wrong with you.
If
Unless,
you-
of course, you're
I
allergic.
don't think you got.
Wrong with you.
Well, yeah, okay. I was trying to say it PG because JH was here. He likes him some Southern chocolate.
Oh, okay.
What the hell are you talking about?
If you have to ask that question, it doesn't matter, brother.
Yeah, I better just forget about it.
yeah, and Duke. Yeah, I know Duke said something about it the other night. And he didn't have to. I mean, when he did his live stream, he said something, and
So I'm gonna tell y'all how small the world is. We was on our live stream one night. Chico and Kyle got to talking about their exes, and they're both from the same town in Illinois. And I'm like, sometimes the world just ain't damn big enough, is it?
tell me about it. Oh, you want to hear some funny stuff?
That really freaked my wig. But yeah, we always want to hear some funny stuff.
My ex found out I'm working, right? Making good money now, right?
Bum, 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 bum.
Did it not have anything to do with me until after I got this job, right? Oh, now she tried to blow up my phone. I've had to change my phone number.
Which ex is
I had
it?
to block her. Megan.
That don't tell me nothing.
She was on my channel. She was in one of my live streams. I think I took that video down.
Oh, the ex-wife? Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it's funny what shows you what she was really after, huh?
Well, I could say something mean, but I'm not going to.
Well, here's the thing. Most of my money now, well, before I got my new girlfriend, was going into this stuff. So, what money?
See, that's why you should stay single so you can keep putting money into things like that.
Oh,
Because they are investments.
Exactly.
No, I'm still gonna be able.
Girlfriends are liabilities.
Oh no, here's the thing. I'm still gonna be able to put money into these because she wants some too. So it's going to be, honey, I brought a new gun home. Who did you buy it for, me or you this time? Well,
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Jamie, you can say anything you want to. Don't do it. Don't do it.
I don't know why anybody would want to commit themselves to a life sentence.
I tried to talk my boss's 22-year-old son out of it, but they got married today. He actually went through with it.
I go through it, man.
I don't know why he did.
Well, I'd go through it again, but it had to be the right person. And I'd have to know.
If I ever get married, it's going to be for money.
Yeah, you're gonna marry some 82-year-old millionaire.
Hey, as long as I inherit everything, I don't care.
I'm not that cold, but I'm all about having somebody live with you and sharing the bills and all that stuff. But I know after so long, it becomes marriage. But hell, I'm in the position in my life where I can't because my children are here, and I'm not getting married. And my kids can't be here unless she can't be here unless we're married if my kids are here. So, which we've been together for what, Jamie? 4 years?
She's been around ever since before I was, man.
It's been 4 or 5 years, maybe. I don't know. She's a keeper, but I ain't pulling the trigger. I'm not gonna do it. I don't know. I might. Hell, who knows? We might have a online live chat YouTube wedding. Who knows?
Probably the only way I'd be able to come.
No, I come close to getting married once, and then that went downhill so bad. I said, you know what? I ain't gonna bother with that ever again.
I came way too close to getting married and actually did it.
Yeah, the one I was thinking about asking the question to waited till the moment I asked her to tell me she was screwing around with another guy.
Well, at least she was honest.
Yeah.
And there's that.
The next year and a half drunk pretty much every day. Then got real depressed and kind of crazy there for a little while. And then when I finally snapped out of it, I said, you know what? There ain't no woman in the world that's worth all this crap. So haven't really dated since.
You'll find one.
That's true.
That's what everybody tells me, and I make sure not to look.
I stepped out on a ledge and actually found somebody that I actually enjoy being around. So it's, everybody's his own. I've been in the same dark tunnel you were in, and there's always light at the end of it. So
I just saw George comment. I'm sorry to hear about that, George. But 36 years, that's a long time.
I don't even see the chat anymore. Hang on.
Yeah, well, me and Chico been friends for about 2.5 years now, and that boy's getting to where he can finish my sentences.
I love to go to the range with you, Kyle, and Chico one day.
Tell you what, it'd be a blast, brother.
Scotsman did. We had a big time fun.
Oh, I like to see Chico shoot my little 54-60. That
Oh,
that thing, she bites. Especially if I use one of. Here's the thing. What I don't understand is, if I use one of these things, that sharps, almost 100 grains of black powder in there. You shoot it like that, you just feel like you just shot a 50 BMG. It hurts. Mainly because there's no recoil pad on it. It's just a piece of metal at the back.
You want to shoot something that hurts? I got a 12 gauge over here. It's a single shot and weighs about 2 pounds. And I put a 3.5-inch Magnum through it the other day. That hurts.
I grew up shooting that kind of stuff.
It's not turkey season yet. Why are you shooting that?
Oh, I was shooting it. I got steel shot for ducks.
Yeah, it is getting duck time.
After I did that, I decided, I got a pump action here. I went and I bought a special choke tube for it. And so I'm using that now with 3-inch Magnums, and they're a lot nicer.
I gotta look up when duck season starts here because they're already here.
No, but I did shoot a turkey back in October. I got fall turkey.
I need to go out there and look for some. I want some bacon, some wild hog, and I'm needing some bacon fat.
I'd like to have some black bear bacon.
You got $150?
Not really.
Not same here. That's why I'm asking you because that's how much one of the tags are. If you can find a nuisance tag for one.
Oh, here in Colorado, I can get a bear tag for $30.
Where's the duck season stuff?
Here in North Georgia, you really don't even need a tag.
there are not that many black bears either.
I beg to differ. My dad's seen 5 different ones on his porch.
Yeah, he don't live where we do either. He lives up there closer to the mountains.
Yeah, he lives up there in the mountains. That's right.
I just don't see the point in killing a bear.
Well, here when they become a nuisance, they're usually it's usually a later one. They're too close to a city,
If you can find a bear that's been in a fruit orchard, they're worth killing because they taste good. If they've been eating carrion, just don't even bother because they taste like shit. See, who was it that George Gooding said sounds like that old H&R topper? No, this is an H&R partner. This is the one that kicks like a son of a gun.
It looks like it kicked like a mule.
Oh, shit. This little kick pad knocks it down a little bit.
Well, I was going to say, just the way you're handling it, it can't weigh much.
I think it weighs about 2 or 3 pounds.
Right.
It's bigger than a walker. But the whole problem with it is when I shot that 3.5-inch, it made the stock get loose, so I'm gonna have to tighten it up.
Oh, Canadian goose season's already came and gone. That gone.
But I've killed many a rabbits, and I've killed many a quail, and I've killed many a dove.
That's early. So I'm seeing when it starts here because I want to go duck hunting this year. And I got a lot of Canadian goose. Literally, I have to make a video one time just them flying over. I ain't be trying to hunt them. Just watch. They're just packed. October. Oh well, I have to wait until November 23rd before I can go out again, and because it's already started here. But okay. What's what's going on. There we go. Okay. Geez, I'm gonna get some. So, Kyle, I'm going to be. I sent you a message. You got my email, right?
I believe so.
Yeah, I need you to send me that enchilada recipe because it looked fucking amazing, and I must have it. I must have it in my belly.
Chicken enchiladas?
Oh no, they're not chicken. It's beef.
Beef.
Ooh. Okay, I have a question. Everyone here hunts. What is the weirdest thing you have eaten that you've also hunted? You've had to have killed it and cooked it and eat it. What is the weirdest thing you've done?
Oh, you said cook it.
Yeah. The weirdest thing you've eaten that you have hunted. I want to hear.
No. You said you said cooked it.
Uh huh. Well, you gotta cook it to eat it.
No, you don't.
No.
True.
Depends on-
But anyway, let's get back to the. What is the weirdest wild game you've eaten? Let's just put it that way. That you have personally harvested yourself. Let's make it a little bit more sophisticated.
There you go, Jeremy. The last two.
Oh, you are evil. Kyle, you are evil.
God, I'm hungry again.
I know. When he opened that oven, it made me hungry.
Okay,
I almost smell them.
Oh, I'm drooling over here.
I caught blue crab. Does that count?
Yeah, I've never even ate crab. Well, except for the imitation crab meat.
That's just fish.
Yeah. So what's yours, Duke?
Oh, bullfrogs.
I had those every summer.
Bullfrog in my day.
It all depends on your definition of weird.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, I eat snake, so I've
They
eaten
ate snapping turtle. They ate many a snapping turtle.
snapping turtle stew, snapping turtle roast. Ooh, possum's weird too. A lot of people don't eat possum nowadays.
Yeah, I
More
wish I
like-
could find a good fat possum, but then I found out that possums eat ticks and help prevent Lyme disease, so I don't bother possums no more.
When I can see it's an older possum that near the end of its life anyway, I will harvest it and sell eat the meat, sell off the pelt or make something out of the pelt and then sell that. So what about you, Kyle?
Well, you did say cook.
Yeah.
I would go with, I don't know, rat snake. That's probably the weirdest thing that I've cooked and ate.
Have you ever had cottonmouth?
Oh, water moccasin, yeah.
Okay, yeah, I forget. Yeah, you're from Georgia. I'm from Arkansas. Water moccasin for Kyle, cottonmouth for us.
Right, yeah. But now I've made many a meal off of protein filled. Oh God, here we go. Ants are good, crickets are good, grasshoppers are great.
Chocolate covered grasshoppers are even better.
Well, I'm not talking about candied grasshoppers. Come on, man. I'm talking about being out in the woods.
Last time I ate a grasshopper, the thing was so salty that I couldn't hardly swallow it.
Wait, Kyle, don't
Wow.
Kyle, don't.
Sorry.
You chewed it, didn't you? Duke?
Don't you
Yeah,
bring chocolate out to the? Don't you bring chocolate out to the woods with you?
No, I'm not a big
Right.
chocolate.
Sorry, I forget. I have a mother that's pre-diabetic, so when I go hunt with her, I take chocolate out.
No, I'm thankfully I'm not a big chocolate guy. I do bring nutritious stuff with me, but yeah, I won't say maggots, but larvae and stuff like that. But then I didn't cook them, so I can't really put that in that. Dude, you have to remember, I've been through some stuff.
I've had camel spider. That was weird.
That looks like a really weird spider to me. Looks like you need a hatchet.
I hear tell I'll put a nasty bite on you too.
They're big. But just
Oh Lord, we got Chico grapes.
wait. Chico's here?
Yeah, looks that way.
He's not showing up on me from my end. What? Let me try pulling up on YouTube.
God damn son of a bitch.
Is it? Yeah. Hey, there.
Sound like somebody just got bit.
What? Okay.
Wow.
I refresh the chat.
Oh, you're sewing.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry, Chico. Hey, I'm actually following him on. We're following each other on Instagram. No,
Chico-
I don't have enough to share with you tonight, Schmo.
Chico and Jamie were actually about 2 miles away from me, but I was at work today, and then I got held up at work, and I figured they were done doing what they were doing, which I found out later they were by the time I left work. But I was going to show up and have a chili dog with them, but it didn't happen.
Come here, big guy.
By the time I got off work, I just went on home and got with my kids, and we went to the store and got make enchiladas. So,
Everyone else showed off their dogs, so here's mine.
oh, look at the little puppy bastard!
That's what he is. He's a German Shepherd and Boxer mix.
Very pretty dog.
And he loves Jack Daniels and Pepsi.
Oh, he likes Pepsi. We never get along.
There, girls.
Oh, he loves coffee. He loves my coffee better, though.
Come here, girls.
Especially animal crackers.
Hello, come here. You gonna be famous?
Jump up here.
Come here.
Up here. Come here.
I think this has turned into the dog chat.
She's laying down in the kitchen and she's looking at me like, what?
Now, this is Gracie. This is my German Shepherd Pyrenees mix. She's the youngest. And then, come here, Dolly. All right, look out, Gracie. Get away.
You better be good
Dog.
now.
Come on.
Come here, Dolly. Come here. Jump up here. Come on.
Oh,
And this is my Anatolian Border Collie mix.
You're only getting a half a shot tonight.
She's a little camera shy.
I got one that's just too focused on going to bed. All she wants to do is lay down. Come here. Come here, baby. Hey, hello. This way. Come here.
That's for you.
Come here.
There you go. There's yours.
You want loves? You want loves? Come on.
Oh. Chico says he had 3 for you, Kyle. Chili dogs, that is.
Here's my baby girl.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
She's sleepies.
I have a question. Is it drinking alone if you drink with your dog?
No, if the dog's there, you're not drinking alone.
Okay, just making sure.
So
What-
I sent Chico a link. Maybe he can come take my place. I'm getting ready for bed here soon.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's fine.
Me too. I'm getting a little low in the saddle. I had to work
Yeah.
all day today, so
I had my first day off in 3 weeks.
you're not 40 years old either.
I
Yeah.
feel it.
How old are
felt
you,
it
Jeremy?
for 25 years.
I'm 20, about to be 27 in January.
Oh, yeah, you're still pretty young.
Yeah, the next 15 years are going to suck.
Now the next 15 years are going to be cool.
It's the next 15 years after the next 15 years.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, I got shit that hurts on me that didn't used to, and I used to be a lot harder on it. I can blink too hard and my back hurts, okay?
I have torn my
that,
back.
What's wrong with you? I blink too hard.
I got two.
Me, I'm not much older than Jeremy, and I know exactly what you're talking about. So I got a lot to look forward to at 40.
Oh man, I've already had back surgery. I'm looking at getting other stuff done. It's just my insurance sucks ass. I wish I was a dog because I'm not that flexible.
You'd never leave the house, Kyle.
You're right.
I tell you what, eat dog food. It'll make you flexible.
No, it won't. I've eaten plenty of dog food. All it does is make my poop stink.
See, I ate dog food, but I wound up in the hospital. One
I
dog food is from the fact that I was licking my butt one day in the middle of the road and somebody ran me over.
Hey, I read the day that squirrels can have up to 15 offsprings per litter. Now I know why they run underneath everybody's car.
But I won't have to have. I have to have 2 discs artificially replaced in my back.
Do not have them fused.
Oh fuck no, bro. I'm sorry, Jamie, but no. I've had, and is it wrong that I always thought Chico Wise's icon was a frog until I popped it up on the stream here?
What is it?
Because when it's there, it looks kind of like a bullfrog. But then when you pull it up, it says Dirty South, Chico Wise, and it has a it looks kind of like. But when it's small, it looks kind of like a
It does look like a frog when it's small.
yeah.
That's what everyone tells Chico.
But yeah, Chico, I hope that headache, that migraine goes away. 'Cause those things suck.
Yeah, Mike.
Yeah, I
Do so.
hope you
I
feel
feel that for you, brother.
Ugh. Holy moly, have we been 3 hours?
I guess so. It says 3 hours.
Well, I just looked down at the time. This is usually when I'm starting them.
You got started early.
That is true. Well, I was supposed to do one last night after y'all, like I normally do after y'all, but I was just no.
Well, I mean, hell, this started when I hadn't even cooked the ground beef for the enchiladas yet. I just let them cool off and put them in the fridge, leftovers. It's been a minute.
I mean,
I'm just sitting here enjoying my pipe, making the rest of the house smell aromatic.
I'm out of pipe tobacco. I have to smoke my cigarettes.
Just take your cigarette tobacco and stuff it in the pipe.
No, it's not the same.
Yeah, this is.
Pinch.
Normally, I make my cigarettes with pipe tobacco, so it's more of a cigar, filtered cigar. Now I actually got some Bugler cigarette tobacco, which, by the way, is 10 times more expensive.
Drum
I use Gambler.
is the way to go for cigarette tobacco if you roll your own.
I think it's Gambler.
Yeah, that's Gambler. I like Largo, Turkish blend in my pipe. I don't know why.
used Drum for a number of years.
I actually just buy what he calls number one. It comes in a trash bag. Don't know where it comes from. Don't care. It's really good.
that Kyle, that might not be tobacco.
Oh no, I passed several drug tests. So
Just saying. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Chico. I can understand that when the weather changes. Oh God, like it did. I don't feel it in my head when the weather changes. I feel it in my back. And what's bad is the discs that are herniated are right next to something else. So I'm not sure if I have to poop all day or if it's my back starting to hurt.
All right, no, it's just too much information.
Hey, at least you don't have it. When I get a sciatica, it starts right up in my lower back and it goes all the way down to my back of my ankle, but it has to stop and go through some other appendages on the way.
yeah, my knees and hip have been acting up since it decided to drop 40 degrees in 3 hours.
I'm wondering if there would be enough interest in showing how to make these, because I haven't seen any videos on when I first started making them. It was kind of a do it your own. You know, how to make your own filtered cigarettes with the machines. I don't even know if you could do that well on YouTube anymore.
No, you can't.
That's right, because they're tobacco.
It's a regulated substance.
You can't do anything on YouTube anymore.
I'm surprised I'm allowed to do my live streams on YouTube anymore.
Well, in the time that we've been talking,
That's the 41 pocket model.
49, yeah. In the time we've been talking, I made a holster for that. Made that holster.
It's not dyed yet, so it's not finished.
No, but I got the body sewed.
If you ever decide to get rid of that one, let me know.
I ain't decided whether I'm going to keep it yet or not.
Well, if you do, just let me know. It's a what
I need
kind
me one Ruger Super Red Hawk with a 8-inch barrel.
What caliber?
Did have one of those.
What caliber is that again, Duke?
It's 31.
Okay, so what I use for my buckshot.
Yeah, triple aught buckshot would work. I think it's triple aught.
No, because double aught is 36 and buck, I think it's just 31.
One of them is a diameter of 323. That's what you want to use.
Yeah, I think that's 31 caliber. That's buck.
323.
Yep.
That's 8mm.
Well, for black powder, it's weird. A 31 actually takes a 32 caliber ball.
And a 36 takes a 380.
Mine took 357.
Well, yours was a Pieta. Mine are you birdies.
Yeah, so and also mine was bored out bigger than it was supposed to be too. Because Pieta says is 3.5 is one, and that's I got the round ball in the first set of die, and I had a paper patch just to shoot the thing for a little while I waited for the new set stuff. Mold, that's it, mold. But it seemed like that I miss that Navy. That's the only thing I miss about my ex. Is that wrong? That I miss that Navy she took from me the most of
No,
everything?
no.
Wow. I got nothing.
What? I mean, well, in Arkansas, since she bought it before we were married, she could legally take it, and even though she bought it for me,
Well,
that's okay.
my ex, before we parted, I don't know if you call her ex, we weren't really married, but when we was dating, she gave me a knife. When we broke up, she asked me if I wanted to keep it, and I said, yeah. I said, I'll keep it for sentimental reasons. And she said, well, you care that much? I said, no, I just wanted a reminder of how much I hate your ass.
Oh,
Now, see, that's the difference between me. I might have thought that, but I wouldn't have said it out loud where she could hear it.
I don't have a filter. I tell it like it is.
yeah, Jamie, I say this. You're probably the most godliest man out of the four of us.
Well, we're all hurting then, bud.
Well,
Hey.
we also haven't matured as much as you have. You're like a fine wine. We're still
I'm just a non-practicing Baptist is all I am.
I'm a Southern Baptist.
Yeah, that's the same as me.
Well, I'm gonna say this. Jamie is a fine, fine Scotch. We're still in the barrel. We haven't matured enough.
Well, the way I look at it is I'm just a sinner saved by grace and will always be a work in progress. But it's my responsibility to try to aid that work along, if you understand what I mean.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not. Y'all talk to me a lot. What you see is what you get. Except when you become rude. I don't tolerate rude behavior. I will not. And I'll tell you, look, if you're getting rude with me, and I can be rude back. I will treat you how you treat me. You treat me nice. Yeah, let's go. Let's go get a beer or two, or let's go shoot some guns, or play poker. We'll do something. We'll find something we can do together, right?
Can't stand rude behavior in a man. Won't tolerate it.
Except skydiving. I did that once. No. And I had to be kicked out of the plane.
So, y'all were talking about your grow your own cigarettes and stuff like that. Y'all want me to make y'all sick? I'm gonna show you something. Look at that.
Oh,
That Maduro wrapped piece of art.
Holy crap.
Jamie.
About a 54 by 6.
Oh.
And check out that band on it.
Mm.
Woo-wee. Brownells.
Whoa. Didn't know they sold cigars.
Brownell sells about everything now.
I don't think they sell them.
They just allow
Put
them.
it this way: if they sell these, you probably ain't gonna be able to afford to buy them.
Mm. Yeah, I was looking at a pair of their gunsmithing tools. Good Lord, they're pricey, but what I've heard, they're worth the price.
Yeah. I do most of my shopping with Midway, and once in a while I buy something from Dixie. Not very often.
I buy more stuff when it's on sale from Midway. Like I bought the shotgun press because it had no, nothing, like no shipping or anything. I paid literally $60 flat for it.
Even Cabela's is kind of getting to be the pain to deal with.
Cabela's, since they took away the lifetime guarantee for their branded stuff, I don't know that I'll be shopping much there anymore. Because that was the attraction for me. I'd pay a little bit more to get that lifetime warranty. And now since it's gone, why would you pay more?
Yeah. Well, I can't remember. I bought something from Midway. It got shipped to a completely and totally different address. I called them up and I got an email. Your package has been returned to us. So I call them up and they says, well, apparently we shipped it to the wrong place. We'll send you half it back. Here you go. And then we'll send this out to you if you still want it. I'm like, yeah, I want it. That's my shotgun press. So I got $30 left. I only paid literally $30 brand new for a Leo load all. And I still have not even took it out of the box. Hey, Chico.
Which is your own problem.
Chico.
No hazmat fee.
From
Or
who?
shipping fee and free shipping.
From who?
Midway.
When does it start and when does it end?
Probably all this month. Because usually when last time I asked them about it, they said, well, if you get one of this, that's for that month.
Yeah, I got an email about it, but I'm too damn broke to buy anything.
Well, if I can figure it out and you send me your address, I might ship some to you. Depends on what you want. I gotta get something.
My address ain't hard to find.
True, you said you're gonna send me something, so I can just wait until then. And I was,
Well, but you got to hit me yours first.
wait, where did y'all get those cigars at, Jamie?
From Brownell's booth at the
At the shoot.
at Range Day. Yeah.
Now I'm just even more jealous of all of y'all for getting to go.
How many people are at that range day?
A lot.
It was raining the whole time. How many people you think were there, Chico? 500?
Holy shit.
Yeah, the weather was terrible, but yeah, there was a lot of people there.
What I'm saying is that would have been a lot more if the weather had been nice.
I don't know if I could ever go to one because that's a lot of people for me to be around, and I don't know. I'd have a gun, so I'd probably it's just me and big crowds don't get along very well anymore.
Is it just kind of anybody can show up, or is it an invite only, or?
It's an invite only.
Oh.
And don't you get to bring a guest or something?
Maybe.
Chico says at least 500-600. Like, good Lord. Yes, Chico. Black Friday deals are coming. But let's hope they wait at least a bit closer to Christmas.
I imagine there was quite a few people.
Yeah.
Well, it's not like we had when we had ours at Dead Zero. It wasn't a bunch of open range time. It's just you walk around to the different booths, and if they decide you can shoot, you shoot.
Shoot, I want to go to one. I'm hoping to go to the next one of y'all's.
We'll start freeing up April.
Are you warm enough?
All right, you said April. All right, I should be free.
Oh yeah, that's
the Oh, I had fixed my boss's AR-15 for him. He had bought a used AR-15 at a pawn shop. He bought new mags for it and whole new internals, right? Figuring that was the problem. But he kept having his every third or fourth shell, it would get caught up in there. There was a burr inside the chamber.
Failure to feed or failure to eject, double feed, what you talking about?
Failure to eject and sometimes failure to feed. But it was just enough of a burr that it was catching either on the way in or the way out.
Depending on where you're at in Arkansas, the April shoot is not that far away from you.
Yeah, well, I'm in the Delta of Arkansas. I'm about an hour and a half, 45 minutes away from Memphis, Tennessee. Because I work in West Memphis every day, and that's about an hour drive.
All right, hour and a half from Memphis. You're about 3 hours away, just like me and Jamie are.
And there's Don, late as usual.
I know.
The heck, you shave your head?
Yeah, I screwed it up, so I just shaved it.
Oh, jeez.
Kyle, Jamie, this is Don Gertz. He runs a few gun pages on Facebook.
Hey,
And
Don,
then-
meet you. I'm Jamie. JH586 is my channel.
Okay.
And
Don, my channel is Kyle Lust, which is my name.
I've been trying.
I got the group, the All Things Cowboy, Western Revolvers and Rifles. I just renamed it a little while ago.
Yeah, I got the notification that you did that. I'm like, okay, why are you annoying me? That's not my group.
Yeah.
I've been trying to convince him to upload some on YouTube, but I don't think he'd ever do it.
Oh, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of YouTube, and I'm kind of happy just doing it from my little group and stuff.
We're not big fans of YouTube either, but we still upload videos.
Yeah.
It's kind of right now. It's until the Reloading Network gets a video sharing platform. I mean, you can share videos on it, but it's just I don't get notifications. I put up a video, and I had to go manually check the Reloading Network, and then that's when I get all the notifications.
I wish Full 30 get their butts in gear and get that more open. As I've applied twice now, and I still haven't heard anything back from them.
Hey, dude, I've been waiting 3 years. I've been waiting. No, I applied. The first time I applied was when they first started up.
Y'all got to understand that server space big enough to hold a bunch of videos is very, very expensive. Full 30s out there, but if you don't have like 100,000 subscribers on YouTube, they ain't gonna look at you.
We're gonna guns. Chico says lever guns, Don. He's asking if you ever heard of lever guns 50. I think it's just his channel now, but I don't think it's the same person.
I don't know.
No, Chico's interested in lever action now, and he picked up Rossi 92, so he's asking, does Don do a lot of work with lever actions?
Yes,
I think I've got a Rossi 92 and 45 Colt, and I've got the Maruku. I've had a third of my gun collection from my long guns is probably all lever guns. 94 22s, Browning 1886. I got a 94 Winchester, the 294 22s. My daughter shoots the Browning BLR. 22. I've had 2 of them.
Yeah,
2 French guns, 2 of the 87s. I got a 97 right now. I haven't shot it yet, but
There's a lever gun for you.
Oh, by the way, Don, just an FYI. I haven't forgot about what we're talking about. It's just because of a screw up in my bank, I can't send you what I was going to send you.
I ain't worried about it. I'm not worried about it at all. Just whenever. I had one guy talking to me about Thompson, and he was calling and talking about it. So I hadn't mentioned it to you yet, but I've still got the double barrel, and I've got the Frontier rifle. I'm probably going to let go, and like I said, we'll just kind of take it by. We'll just wait and see how it all ends and turns out, and where we all land with it's where we land with it.
Yeah, well, out of everything that you're getting rid of, I would like that double barrel the most.
Well, that one's pretty much got your name on it. Nobody else has got dibs on it.
Well, it's just, I'll tell you. Apparently, my last check, even though it cleared my boss's bank, bounced when it hit mine. So either someone messed up, the computer messed up, and we gotta go wait until Monday to find out. And until then, I'm $30 negative in the bank, and that's where I was using to put my money so I could just send it all to you. I could write you another check like I did the Sharks. There you go, Don. Well, the Sharks and the Rim. Yeah, for those who don't know, he's the one I got my Sharks from, and it's.
What caliber you got for me?
Huh?
You got the 54 percussion sharps from me, and you got a Remington from me.
Mm-hmm. And the Remington hadn't even been, the Remington I got from him was new. Still had the Cosmoline stuff on it. I think you maybe cleaned it up a little bit to take the pictures. Or it just, there was still caked in the stuff on the internals. You can tell it had never been shot. So I was very happy. I'm happy with both deals. One thing I'm not happy is I broke the front sight.
You did what now?
On that Remington, I was trying to do I was trying to show off for my new girl, and I dropped and broke the front sight, so I have to get it fixed.
Oh yeah, the Remington.
Yeah.
I know I talked about getting rid of this, but I'm gonna probably just have to take this one to my grave.
I would.
My guns and my cars I got the same problem. I love them all to death, but I got so many of them. I just really like to look at them one day and have fewer. That just makes life easier and what to go shoot sometimes. But I kind of got it broke down. I got my collectors that I don't shoot. I got my guns that I got special. If I'm going to go hunt, I got a special gun for this. And then I got the ones that I just go shoot all the time.
Yeah, Chico, if you go look on Facebook, man, I'm one of the admins, so you can. I'll let you in. Just respect the rules. No buying and selling allowed. That's a pretty, and keep it civil. Those are pretty simple rules. But I've already had to remove 5 people this month? Oh, last month because they broke them. Something like that. I had to remove some people.
Yeah, it takes a lot to get kicked out of Cowboys. You literally gotta go over the wall to get kicked out.
There's a lot. Buying or trying to buy or sell on that is like firearm stuff. Even the muzzleloader stuff. Because Facebook doesn't allow it, you can't do it. You want that stuff? Want to do that stuff? We have a MeWe group. Jim Tharma. How do you say his name?
Tharma?
He helps.
Yeah. Well, that's why I originally started the trade blanket, was to buy, sell, and trade guns. And, the rule is you don't say, I got this for sale. You can say, hey, I just ran out of room in my gun safe. I don't know what to do with this. And don't say PM me. Just say, It's too heavy for my hip. There's no room in my holster for it. I got no room in my gun safe. I ran out of room on the gun rack. You know, somebody will PM back and forth. You know, one of my friends has got a group, Syntex Firearms Discussion. You're not allowed to say anything. You just post a picture, and that's it. You know, discussion maybe, whatever, sent. There's like 3 words you're allowed to put on the whole group. Other than that, if you put a picture on there, it's for sale. That's kind of like the inclusion of All Things Cowboy trade blanket. If I put something on my trade blanket, I don't have to say it's for sale because it's a trade blanket. If it's laying on there, it's for buy, sell, or trade. Then I got all the other respectable merchants come on there now. Like, I hate to even mess it up because there's like, I don't know, what, 1,700 people in it? The Cowboys is like over 7,300 now.
I'm a member of the Marlin 336 owners group on Facebook.
Yeah, I've seen that group.
And I still haven't posted any of my pictures yet. And one of the reasons is because it is required by the group moderators or administrators, whatever you want to call them. If you post a picture, you have to put on there "not for sale."
Yeah, there's a lot of groups like that. Gary Lee Barnes had his cap and ball conversion group like that.
I think he still does because I think I just joined it.
Yeah. I tell you what, Facebook's got the thing now where if you post a picture and it's got any part that has a gun in it and you're trying to sell something, they'll frickin' take it down. I was trying to sell holsters and I had guns stuck in them so that you know what kind of gun goes with what kind of holster.
Yeah.
They flagged every single one of them.
Anyway, believe it or not, that's where I get most of my leather goods sold. And that's what I was using to save up to buy new guns and targets and stuff.
I got 3 days, 3 days in Fascist book jail just for posting a set of bullet molds.
Yeah, you're not even allowed to sell reloading equipment on there no more. Literally, it seems like I want to buy or something, sell something. I go to MeWe, and literally, like half of those. Well, there's one for video games, but literally, I can buy I want to buy brass, which I bought brass from there. I need gunsmithing advice. I need reloading supplies. I need just anything. There's even got one for an area where I'm at, where I can just meet up with the person like 5-10 minutes, hand him the cash.
Yeah, there's Texas Gun Traders, just an internet web page that runs it. That's where you can buy, sell, and trade firearms. But you know that when you're talking fires, like I had one guy ask me, you know, I want to trade this for a Ruger Blackhawk and 44 3. I'm like, dude, those are FFL items. You're gonna have to go through a dealer. Just go to your state's gun trader for that, or go on Gun Broker.
Yeah.
You know, the black battery, I can walk that, you know, even with a conversion cylinder, you pull that out, and I got 2 percussion cylinders. I walk down to the post office, drop in the post office, and bam, for, you know, 12 to 25 bucks, it's gone.
Yeah.
But you're talking about 357s and 44 Magnums, you know, you're going to have to go through a dealer anyways. Why do you even want to mess with that on a group? It ain't like you're going to mail it to somebody.
Well, Don, we do have to clarify something. You say cartridge conversions. You're talking about the drop-in cylinder cartridge conversions. You can't, if it's been permanently affixed, it's an FFL item.
And permanently modified to take modern cartridge and load like a modern firearm, you have made a firearm. And then once it's been made, it cannot be unmade.
Yeah.
This one has not been made a firearm because there's no permanent modification to the frame itself to allow it to accept modern centerfire, rimfire cartridges. It's got the 2 conversion like what you're holding.
Yeah,
so this is still a cap and ball pistol with a centerfire cartridge conversion. It's not a firearm. when I had my Colt done, Jay at Curse, when he machined out the side of the recoil plate to put the loading gate stuff in it and the ejector rod, that one is no longer a cap and ball. It has been made a firearm. I mean, you get into all the crazy stuff because I can still put a shoulder stock on this one. If I put a shoulder stock on the actual Colt that's been made a firearm, I got to make it a short barreled rifle now.
Yeah, I gotta go too. Kyle just had put up said it's bedtime. It's bedtime for me too.
Yeah, we're not.
So,
Good night, Jamie. It was good to see you.
good to see you, dude. John. Nice to meet you, brother. Maybe
All right,
Jeremy will be back in a minute.
I don't know what happened. It just page started just refreshing on its own. Yeah, I was gonna before Dawn coming in, I was actually about to end it, but yeah.
Well, I just popped in for a minute because we're supposed to go play airsoft tomorrow, and I got to get up early.
Yeah, you know they do cowboy airsoft guns, right? And BB guns.
I have no cowboy airsoft guns. I posted that one post about the little town where they got the little missions and adventures, but I just picked up the Thompson M1A1 military submachine gun today. My
Yeah.
brother's got a little SPR Type F M4.
Yeah, well,
Jeremy,
Yeah.
thanks for having me, buddy. I'll see you, man.
Have a good one.
Good
more than
night.
welcome, JH. Anytime. Night.
Say I show up and I run them all off.
No, we've been doing this for nearly 4 hours now.
I got Shanghai to watch a movie, so I spent a little time with the family. I haven't had that chance. Considering I've been off work for 3 months and I haven't really been doing anything except taking my half a year vacation I said I was going to do. I haven't had a chance to spend that much time with the family because everybody's always working or going to school.
Yeah. I understand that. Yeah. It's about bedtime for me. But yeah, we do gotta be careful when we say cartridge conversions because there's two types of cartridge conversions, and one's FFL, one's not. The R&D cylinders, shoot. The way this is right now, if I had to use this for self-defense, they legally have. If they put on their center-fired pistol, right, and then they show this in the courtroom, my case gets thrown out. No matter if I shot that person in self-defense or not. They can prove I just straight up murdered him because they mislabeled the gun. It can be thrown out. But if they say cap and ball with it, then if it was murder, stick, if it was self-defense, the judge is like, get this guy out of my courtroom. I mean, but felons can own what? If I want to sell this in this the way it is right now, the person had a felony, he's still legally able to have this gun.
He just can't legally have the center fire.
It depends
What?
on things. In Colorado, they consider them all to be firearms.
Maryland,
Yeah, well-
you got to check your local regulations. But like Texas, most states, if you're a convicted felon, you can have the cap and ball. You can have the conversion, I would imagine, because it's just a gun part.
Mhm.
But you can't possess the rimfire or centerfire ammunition to go in it.
Yeah, he could have everything but the ammo. But now the thing is, after I sell it to him, and I have a piece of paper that says I sold it to him as a cap and ball revolver, whatever he does with it afterwards, I'm scot-free from. But I never get rid of the cartridge conversion cylinder. That thing was as bad as much as the freaking gun, and I bought the gun on sale. I mean, literally. Oh, and yeah, the skull glass. But for anyone's wondering, the skull glass stays. I can't actually have drink my drink out of the skull of my enemy, so this will have to do. Uh,
I like my old my tin cup. It's actually stainless steel, and I like the metallic flavor you get in water when you drink out of them. So I take my little canteens and just sip water all day long. It's actually more preferable than soda.
yeah.
This is
I
my
don't know
new,
why.
this is my new hunting, hiking, and camping rig. I went World War II, so
Yeah,
I
I
just-
saw that. I thought you were getting rid of some of your rigs, your backpacks and stuff. Are you just?
yeah, I'm consolidating. Like I said, I've got the musket bag. That's the 44 musket bag. I've got it on the 28 cartridge belt, and I've always wanted a left-handed 1911 flap holster because I've always had to do the cross draw crap. So I spent the money. I got it, and that's going to be my new hike, hunt, camp little setup. You know, I'm going to put it to you as short as I can. I've always liked K-bars.
Mhm.
The K-bar knives. And the only reason I never bought one is because when I handled the ones that they give us out of the arms room at 5th Marines back in the 80s, they were basically World War II issued, stamped 1940, 44, 45, whatever. And the ones out in town seemed really, really chintzy. And then I looked at a bunch of them later, and it's like those knives seem really chintzy compared to the ones that were in Oceanside, which were chintzy to the ones in the arms room. Well, I finally took the leap, and I bought this off of Amazon. And I have to say that I've cut myself 4 times with it because all you have to do is bump yourself, and it slices you. It's that sharp.
That's why I keep.
Honing stones and honed it on a piece of leather, and this sucker is one gigantic razor blade.
That's why I keep.
And it cuts it.
Well, you seen my mom's buoy, right? I think you were on the live stream when I revealed it, right?
I think so. Yeah, I've got the big case buoy myself, but
This is a buoy sword, might as well say. It's a big honking piece of metal. It's sharp, but the thing is, it can be blunt and still hurt you.
yeah,
You know, because I had to redo all the metal on it, right? So I blunted it, so I wouldn't cut myself. I dropped it on my arm. So I was looking at it, and I just don't. I had a nice bruise right where the mar was.
my problem is you know when I bought my first night, I'm going to make this example. When I bought my first 94-22 Winchester, I paid $325 for it. It didn't have a scratch on it. I beat that gun to death for about 18, 19 years now, and it's still an $800 rifle. My Cold Steel knives, I've got the Cold Steel Recon Tunnels. I got 2 of the originals, and I've used these things to death. And they're $200 freaking knives now. That's why I finally bought the K-bar, because it's like every knife I bought for $200 is now a $1,200, $1,400 collectible freaking knife. So I just wanted a utilitarian knife that's going to stay cheap. You know, it's a $70 knife. It'll always be a $70 knife.
Yeah. Well, I was showing my boss that sharps that you got me, right? I got from you. And he did the serial number and all that stuff to see what, because he did it. Apparently, I underpaid you for it. I'll buy a lot.
Well, just send me the difference. I'll call it even.
Right now, I ain't even got a pot to piss in.
Well, send me the pot. Just pour all the piss out and wash it out, and just send me the pot.
Well, no, apparently the breech block is worth more than the rifle because it's a replacement breech block. That's why you were probably having problems with it. It's supposed the breech block that's in it is supposed to have an O-ring behind it to help seal it up. There's no O-ring back there, but I keep black powder lube back there so it doesn't get stuck together because I'm praying on it. And it kind of helps. It does kind of help act kind of like an O-ring does. it to the force. And but apparently combined, I apparently underpaid you. But I mean, I sent you a good. I think I paid you close to what it's supposed to be worth.
I think it was like about $800 or something like that.
No, I think it was.
I've slept too many days to remember.
I think I sent you close to 1,100 for the rifle and everything together. What the hell? My mirror just came off my wall.
Did it break?
I had a mirror. No, I had a mirror behind the lamp, and the mirror just came off, and it's laying at the top of my thing now. I had there's a
I had my little bit of fun with it, and I decided that was not going to be my boat that I wanted to sail around in, and I gave it to the best person I knew that would want it and actually do something with it and make something out of it. And I think I made a wise decision in that.
I just just made some food up for it not too long ago.
I got that stainless 73. I've got the nickel plate at 72. And I've still got my Pieta and I got my other I mean, I've got enough guns. I'm not going to run out anytime soon. And I picked up the Brownells and the Colt Vietnam reissues. And so I kind of got my little AR-15 thing going back again. I got my 22 conversions for them. And I built that 458 SOCOM, and we had about a 350-pound Russian boar on the game camera. Our bottom wire is about 2 foot off the ground, and it was about at least a good foot above that.
Can I visit you for a week or two and bring the sharps?
Do what? No, yeah, come on down. John said he's done hunting for the year, so I'm gonna bust out my 1886 and that SOCOM, and we're gonna go do a little big bore hunting down there. I mean, I've still got my 308 Browning BLR and a couple of other ones, but
would I have to get a board tag or anything down there?
I don't even think you need a. I don't. You know, I check the rules and regulations, but if you're just hunting hogs, I don't even think you got to have a license on hogs because they're considered a nuisance animal in Texas.
Well, I got a tent. I'll sleep in the yard. And I got a very good cot.
We have a little farm. We pitch a couple of tents. We cook over a fire pit, and we just. That's all I do when I go there. I got the old farmhouse, but we cleaned that place up. About 2 weeks later, it was covered in rat poop again. So you know what? I prefer a clean tent to a dirty house.
Oh yeah.
So
how far
I just can't.
Texas, Don?
Huh?
What part of Texas are you in?
We are in East Austin Metro, Bastrop County.
Okay.
That's where the farm is. I live in Bell County, up between Waco and around, Temple and Waco.
Okay.
Yeah, you're only about what, 5-ish hours away from me? I think it's
something like that. Not that bad.
Yeah, it's
literally the hog hunt, and I've always been wanting to go down there to take him down there to Texas where they got a bunch of hogs. And I was an old guy from Texas one year. He come up here, visited where I worked at. I got talking with him about that, and I told him, I said, yeah, I looked on some of those websites, and then some people charge, like $300 a hog. And he said, give me your phone number. And he says, I'll give you a call when I get home. And he said, you come on down. He said, you can shoot every hog you want. And he said, I'll pay you to shoot them.
There's a few people out there that's still left to do that. Problem with my place is it was like when the feeders were up and running, they kept bumping them and bumping them and bumping them, and then they hogs actually knocked them over. But, first we had coons, then we had turkeys, then we had hogs, then we had deer, and there looks like 2 different packs of hogs, one coming about 10 to 11, 1 o'clock in the afternoon, and the other ones were coming between 11 and midnight. So, I mean, it's unless you're going to come sit out there, it's kind of hit and miss on the hogs.
Right.
If you're going to drive down, stay for a day or two, you may not see anything. And the day there'll be 15 hogs out there underneath that feeder the day after you leave. If you want to come down and actually just shoot a hog, was it L3 that advertises on the trade blanket?
I think so.
Because I let him. Now Tony Montoya, he does the night hunts. He's the one that got me convinced to go buy the X-Sight 2, which is it's night vision. It's not thermal, but Tony's the one that goes out and he'll blast 10 or 15 hogs a night with the thermals, which is kind of why I jumped back into the modern AR platforms, because it just, if you're going to put a Picatinny rail on a TC Thompson and go out there with a 50 caliber muzzleloader, you're kind of defeating the whole traditional hunting gig with a black powder gun.
Yeah.
If you stick a thermal X-Sight 2 on it,
Where are they hiding groups at now? Dadgummit.
And one of the things I like about that 458 SOCOM, it's a completely different modern case built on an AR platform, but I can shoot the same 458 405 grain bullet I used in a trap door in the 1886.
Right.
I can even take the 250 grain 45 Colt bullets, paper patch them to increase the bore diameter, and shoot paper patch lead bullets out of it. So I've got a good working load now. I just have to take it out and shoot it at 150 yards and redo my my Trijicon and my iron sights. But for the most part, I got that thing sighted in for the night sight, the day sight, and the iron sights. Which, when I say iron, I should say open sights, because the iron sights are actually plastic, composite, whatever.
I'm trying to see who that is, but I think you're correct. I'm trying to see if I can find. But
let me get on my little cell phone here.
that's what I'm doing here while y'all were talking.
I go to messages. I go all the way to the bottom. Double L Ranch.
Double L Ranch.
Double L Ranch by Brackenridge, Texas.
Did you get to
Brackenridge is also where Mitchell is with the Bullet Works.
Trevor Paul says pickled deer heart.
Never had it.
That sounds it's actually pretty good. But I like deer heart stew better, so I don't have a chance to let it get pickled. So, but
Hey, Trapper Paul, I still got your holster. Yeah.
I still got his ball pouch. I still haven't received payment for that, so I can send it off to him.
Well, I personally like to hang on to my own ball pouch. I don't like to just let anybody hang on to a ball pouch.
You know what is selling the best? I've started making leather versions of this, right? Checkbook holders. I haven't made one for myself yet. These are selling better than anything. All it literally is a piece of that soft leather folded over, just enough to hold a checkbook and the transaction. That's literally it.
The simple things are like the most commonly sought after. I cut up one of my old Realtree t-shirts. It just had too many holes in it. Well, I cut it up. I took an old shoestring. Actually, it was a little like a shoestring, but it's one of those little drawstrings for bags and stuff.
Yeah.
Well, I just made a little bag about this big. I was really going to use it for a shaving bag. Because my camping and hiking, hunting stuff, I've let get scattered for the last 10 years. It's like I'm dragging stuff out of the shed. I'm dragging stuff out of the garage. I'm looking at duffel bags. I'm finding all this stuff. Well, I don't have a shaving kit anymore. Well, I made that for a shaving kit, and then I decided, well, this is about the right size to stick my, my little airsoft safety glasses to keep them getting scratched up. I just put my glasses in it, wrap it up, and stick them back in the factory box, and that way they don't get beat up.
I was trying to see if I had one of these. I don't. I guess I sent the last one yesterday. But this is also a pretty good seller too. When I actually have good leather, this is still a prototype one. But this is also a pretty good seller. These cartridge to hold a cartridge box. Some people say they get more cartridge, because they make theirs up like you do. They can get more of them in here than I can.
Well, Mark Hubbs had the video, and the thing I haven't done yet is I haven't redone my paper cartridge boxes to be the right size. This is a 6 inch. There it is.
Right there.
This is cartridges, but it's still not quite the right size yet. You got to get it just right. But basically, when you get the little, oh god, let me pull everything out here without making a big mess. This case is the pistol cartridge box, and you're supposed to be able, if you do it right, to get one in like this, one in like this, and one in like that, which is 18 cartridges. And I still haven't got it all down to where it's going to fit that many in there because they're just not the right size.
Son of a.
I think it's best I could probably, you see how it fits in there. That would work. But it's, well, you know what? I think if I trimmed it down a little bit, that would probably work. Because I can go too deep and have one standing up like that. And the only thing I'm going to have to do is probably get me a little piece of leather, or, you know, where you get your fingers on it.
Yeah.
No.
Probably.
That's why overall of every gun belt I own, this is still my favorite because you can adapt this thing to do pretty much whatever you want to do with it.
Well, the reason I made this was to keep my sharps cartridges in there. I can get two in there like this, and then a box of reloads. But I have to stagger it in here just right because I made my sharps box too big. I had to stagger them.
I have to call it a night. We'll talk later.
I don't know if y'all saw my video about using sternal to fry bacon and stuff. I
did.
another one of these because these old mutton cups, they take up a lot of room.
Oh yeah. Oh wait, no, this is messed up on this one. Yeah, there it is.
Well, I ain't going to be too much longer. We're going to try to get up early in the morning to go hit the airsoft field and see how bad we can get our butts kicked. My daughter's saying, Daddy, I don't know if I'm going to do very good. I says, you know what, little girl, you're like 70 pounds, 4.5 feet, going on barely 5 foot tall. You can outrun everybody. You got better eyesight, reflexes. You're probably going to kick the crap out of more people than I will because I'm a 55-year-old fat guy. I don't do that fast anymore.
Well, the reason why this is my prototype one is because there's the top. There's where the snap's supposed to, is. There's where it's supposed to be, right there.
You got a little bit off on it.
Yeah.
Well, just drill it out, put you a decorative concho up on top, and then move the snap down.
I'm just going to add another snap onto it, and then use my, then just engrave J and G on here.
There you go.
Yeah, I just haven't done it yet, but I made it. This one's I use because I like the way it looks. It holds, each one of these holds 5 sharps cartridges, so that's 10. Each one of these holds 6 44 caliber and 7.36. So I mean, and then I got what's on my belt. I have to make another one for my belt because this doesn't fit my belt, gun belt. And I've got the 21 in my belt plus that, or I can just take the, put more 40, leave these out, and then just throw 45 Colt right here next to one of my sharps when I'm out hunting. Just. But I just gotta fix the snap. But yeah, I mean, I'm surprised that something like this simple.
The simple stuff is usually the most popular because it's what people are going to use the most.
But now, if I was just to use this for this, I mean, for these little small boxes, which all this box is, you know, those jewelry boxes that you
Yeah.
can get at Hobby Lobby. All you gotta do is cut it, put this top part on the bottom, right? Cut it towards level with an X-Acto knife. Separate them, put it together, piece of paper around it, your label. You cut out the side parts first, you know, of the top right here on both sides so it can slide, then the paper. It slides out, or you can just do it to where it opens up. So I've seen historical examples of both, so
I
this
think
one broke.
pretty much whatever they could at the time. My biggest problem making these things is I don't have a drill press, so I have to drill it by hand. And getting it to go down straight's not the easiest thing in the world all the time.
Yeah,
That's fine, and I really need to use oak or something more like a birch or something.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah, well, like I said, I've seen them both. These cartridge things done both ways. So I had an example. I was going to be talking about them, so I made an example of the slide, and that's why I made it out of this, because if I need to, I can. Since I glued it to the paper, I can remove this piece of cardboard, white paper, off without damaging that, and then just glue that back onto the next one.
what you can do is you just basically gift wrap it. I mean, I don't know if you can.
Right there.
Just kind of gift wrap it, and everything is reusable except for the paper. And then, like I said, you get the little wire, you just pull it, and I mean, you can like pull it enough to get one bullet out, pick it up, tear it off, and then you could pull it some more. But if you just basically just, and then the body of the box is the only thing that's reusable. Everything else, you're going to shoot the cartridges, and you just wrap it up with another piece of paper. And the side that's, basically got all the seams on it, that's what the label's for.
Well, I took these to the shooting event I got to, right? And I can just set them out, pull them out of my bag, set it down, open it up, and then load. If I only load, since we can only load 5, I keep 6 in them. I close it back up. Got my paper cartridge, my round ball. Which, yeah, I make my round ball paper cartridge the same way you do.
Yep.
Very simple. Just, or actually, you can just untwist it. You pour the powder. I'm not going to pour the powder over. You pour the powder over, and then you just.
When I made them out of cigarette paper, I get so much trash left in the cylinder after I fired it. I just would twist the ball off, dump the powder, shove the paper in there, put the ball down over it, bang, done, and boom.
I just unfurl it, pour it down there, and then send the rest of it on top of it, and the paper just compresses. I don't have to worry about any air gap between the ball and the powder.
Nope, because the paper's going to fill up any extra space you got.
Yeah, that's kind of why I do it like this. I mean, I like it.
Well, Jeremy, I'm going to have to sign off, but I gotta tonight.
Yeah, I was just about to myself. Every time it seems like I'm about to, we bring up a new topic, and I want to talk. Anyway, good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody. Y'all have a good one.
Have fun, and if you like this, like, share, and comment. You know where you can find Don. You know where you can find all the guys. I will see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
If you're not a member, come on by All Things Cowboys, Western revolvers and rifles, and we got 7,300 of some of the best folks you'll find on the internet out there.
All right.